All right, hello everybody. Welcome back to episode 4 of attempt 25 of Wilderness Survival, Permadeath and Vintage Story. Our house, our homestead is coming along beautifully. We're working on our windmill right now. We have our clay oven. We are producing pies, living off them, maximizing the hunger freeze. I'm able to milk the goats, but I haven't successfully milked the female yet, right? We're kind of working on it, but we finally have a generation 1 goat. I didn't really check whether or not it's a female. We'll have to wait and see. But we'll be able to milk them more and more the further in the generations we get, because later generations of goats become more passive and open to it, right? Other than that, everything's going well. We managed to begin our leather production without dying, although we did come close several times with cave-ins. All right, let's pop in. Yeah, we're gonna want to try to get that windmill done today. That's my goal for the day. I just made 60 arrows. After the end of the last stream, I just logged in to make 30 more arrows. Now, let's go find some shit to hunt. I can use third-person camera to scout a little bit better. I remember seeing a family of goats over here. We need a whole bunch of hide. A bunch of hide. In fact, I'm going to want to bring up the leatherworking page again, so I can see the exact figures. 25 small hides, 12 mediums, 8 larges, 5 huge hides. There's an animal. I don't know if I'll be able to shoot it through the tree line. We'll see. I haven't really tried out the longbow yet. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Got aggressive. But successful hunting has been done already. We got 2 medium hides. I think I need 2 more in order to have a full barrel of lime used up. At least as close to full as possible. Now, there might be another arrow littered over here. I don't know. I was thinking I might actually try to get a mod for finding my arrows that little bit easier. But if I can't see it, it probably just broke, right? I'd imagine. They do have a 25% chance to break. All right, let's find something else to hunt. Bandage. And Merry Christmas, everybody. I see some animals over there. Let's get these chickens. Oh, chicken. Okay. They look like a bunch of babies. I don't expect the yield would be very high if I brought one of these down. Baby whitetail? Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think I want to bring those down. I mean, there's a lot of them, but none of them are going to become aggressive and make it easier for me to hunt them. Let's eat. I have 2 markers here. I wonder what these both are. I went underground here for something. Might have been, like, cassiterite. Could probably find out, but not right now. See a boar. Easiest hunt there is. Beautiful. I think we're ready to do our first barrel of medium hides now. Very nice. Besides, I want to seal more crock pots of red meat. And with this, we can. Let's keep our eyes open. Even through the fog. Animal tracks, look at that! I actually found a boar just because of the animal tracks alone. I should look for those animal tracks more often. Thank you, Zuzi. I appreciate that, sweetie. Have a great time with your sister and the kids today. I'll probably drop by and see you guys for a brief coffee break later. Holy shit, this fog is so thick I can't see 2 feet in front of my face. This is the thickest I've ever seen it. Alright, well, let's do what we said and let's just look for animal tracks then. Hopefully I don't stumble upon a bear in fog this thick. Let's eat. Get some of that hunger freeze action. Well, so far 4 fat and 6 medium hides is pretty good damn hunting. It's going pretty well, oh snap. Pretty well, buddy. Merry Christmas, by the way. It's wonderful to see you. De facto Toast, you too. Merry Christmas. Good morning. I hope you guys are having a wonderful day. Well, it's probably only just begun, maybe. Depends, but I'm happy to see you guys just the same. Actually, if either of you are in North America, then your day, it's late, right? I made 60 arrows de facto. Last night, I logged in after the stream was over. I crafted another 30 arrows, so we have like 60. I don't really use the bow for boars, because boars I can easily melee down, but, you know, if I see like a deer or something that's likely to run away, I use the bow on it. Like this guy right here. I need more huge hides. I think I have 4 or 2, but I need 8 to use a full barrel of lime, so... Oh, way overshot. I should try to locate his tracks. His tracks are going to be the best indicator. Yeah, see? The footsteps mod is not just for show. Those footprints can actually help you to track prey that you're hunting. It's so useful, dude. Oh, he's coming. He's pissed. Let's go. Let's get out of here. Let's eat. And let's get our spear ready. Because my spear is honestly my best bet at successfully kiting this thing. Let's not go in the water. Oh my god. This is tense. I don't like this. Okay. I think I can ring around the rosy here. I love it when they go aggressive, though. It's more exciting as a hunt, but it's also... it's over faster, right? 2 large hides and 2 fat. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you, Snap. Thank you. 5:30 a.m. Holy shit, yeah, so just beginning. Okay, I get my wires crossed with the time zone sometimes. Nice, yeah, you guys are in the same fucking one. So yeah, too early to tell. I was right the first time. I always forget whether I'm 6 hours ahead of North America or 6 hours behind it. Okay, let's grab this resin. The Resin on All Sides mod has been a real MVP during this playthrough. We've been finding a bunch of resin with far more simplicity. Let's go down to like 80% particles and resolution. Oh, it doesn't look like I can go lower than that. Oh, that don't look good. Yeah, we'll leave that at 100% resolution. Trying to reduce whatever slight frame stutters that we might be getting. Shadows would be a good way to accomplish that. They're already... that doesn't change it. I wonder what the low FPS cost. Let's try turning that off. The foam and shiny effect. Oh, but I like that though. That looks good on the water. Okay. Bloom, Sable's block bloom, and ambient bloom. Let's try shutting that off. Yeah, I can't really notice that. Smoothens out the edges of the scene. Let's shut that off too. AO and smooth light, little to no effect. Yeah, I'm looking for more consistent. Oh, that's actually performing better already. It's hard to tell, but there are like tiny little micro stutters that occasionally take you out of it. I want to try to fully eliminate those micro stutters if I can. There's no option to disable it. Okay, inclusion culling, Firelo debias. Okay. Let's continue to keep an eye out for any potential animal prints. I can usually see the footprints before I can see the animal itself, and let's just eat these carrots. And the parsnips. I'm gonna need to eat more fruit soon. Which, I mean, there's berries everywhere. If I want, I can just forage a little bit. Case in point. Render distance plays a big part to micro distance, like view distance. I have it set to 416. I'll try going down by like 1 notch. I had that set down way low before, but I kept on seeing those white render lines every time I was walking over a large plain. Yeah, it's more noticeable with the Plains and Valleys mod installed. Alright, let's try to find the way out of these woods. Here we go. Back in familiar country, but it is very foggy around here, so it's gonna be harder to hunt. And let's start subsisting on these berries, try to get our fruit score up. Boy, that is some dense fog, eh? This is nuts. If I ran into a bear here, I'd actually be like afraid, you know? Just based on visibility alone. Okay, look at that. Dude, that is crazy. That is nuts. Who knows, maybe the fog had more to do with that stuttering than anything else. I'm not really getting it anymore. It could have been the woods, and you know what? Maybe the waving foliage. But that says low FPS cost, so I don't know. Alright, we got a few goats over here. I'm gonna try to hunt all of them. We got a male over there. Oh, he's coming. He's pissed. Dope. Okay. If I have hardware acceleration on Chrome or Discord, it can cause it. Well, I think I have Discord closed at the moment. And Chrome, let's turn that off. I think I turned off hardware acceleration on Chrome because it was causing lag in my YouTube video player, but we'll see. I'll try anything. It could very well be that Chrome is just eating up a lot of my, you know, CPU. Sometimes those browsers do that. There's definitely a lot less arrow drop with the bow than you would get with something like a spear throw. The bow is nice. I mean, you can just shoot as many times as you want without retrieving your spear, right? Oh, God. I'm gonna have to get used to the complete lack of drop compared to the spear, though. And retrieving arrows is hard. I'm wondering if there might be a mod that would help me to retrieve my arrows a little easier. Like, see them better, right? I'm sure we'll have this goat in the bag soon enough. Got it. All right, we had a really good hunting trip today. We got all kinds of fat. We have 9 lumps of fat, 10 medium hides, and 2 large hides. So we can actually start making our first barrel of leather with 12 medium hides. We'll have some medium hides left over and we'll try to get more. But at least now we can get the leather machine rolling, right? Oh, even better. And we have like a full stack of red meat, so we'll be making some red meat stew to stockpile for winter. Oh yes, boars are the best hunts, man. Look how easy that was, right? All right, we are full on red meat. We have 64. Hello, Random Jack. Merry Christmas, buddy. What kind of armor am I wearing? It's a relatively new armor. It's bear armor. Bear helmet and bear torso made out of the bear hide. But the leggings, I actually went grave digging. The Better Ruins mod adds a bunch of graves throughout the landscape where you have like a random chance at various loot. So I actually ended up finding tailored Gamboys the leg armor, which is like the best armor in the game for the surface world. It was a really lucky grab. Really lucky grab. Yeah, so that's just, it's tailored Gamboys leg armor on my legs and bear armor on my head and torso. All right, my fruit nutrition bar is getting pretty high. I like it. I could try to milk the goat again. I mean, I doubt it's gonna work, but currently too stressed to be milkable. Yeah, that's gonna happen a lot, unfortunately, until we have higher generations of goats. 29 fat, that's gonna help a lot with our windmill. We need to have more storage soon, for sure. All right. Let's get cooking. I might actually start using oak wood for fuel. Someone recommended it to me. It might have even been Stereophobia, De Facto Toast. Somebody recommended I try using oak as fuel for fires because it has a really long burn time of like 90 seconds. Let's see how many oak wood it takes to finish this. I put 2 in there to start. Yeah, 98-second burn duration. Like, that's huge. Anyway, let's start making our first batch of leather. I think I can put 12 in here. Yeah, a total of 12. We'll turn into 12 soaked hides after 18 hours of sealing. All right. And now I only need 4 more medium hides to do another batch and another barrel. And I only need 2 more large hides to do another batch. That'll use up like all of it in the barrel. Really nice. Hello, Cameron. Welcome back, buddy. Merry Christmas. How are you doing? Dana's tweaks makes your arrows glow. I'd probably just grab the individual mod instead of getting them in bulk, but I'll check it out. I'll check it out. All right, we're definitely gonna need, I don't know, we have 3 more crocs left. Do I have any crocs over here? No, we have them all in the pantry. Wait, I need clay. We're gonna mine some clay while we wait for that to cook. God damn, 2 oak might actually be enough to finish cooking that. I can't say for sure, but it might be. Be crazy. Really fuel efficient. Hello, King C. Rom. Welcome, buddy. Merry Christmas. You've been playing Valheim? Oh yeah, I have some Valheim series. I built some nice homesteads in it too. I ended up burning out though. Around the time I get to the Mistlands, I burn out on the gameplay loop. I might want to throw 1 more fuel in there. I'm gonna throw 1 more in, and then I'm pretty sure it'll be done. So maybe it's like, for every serving of meat stew, you need half as much oak. Maybe. Let's put this light in the offhand so we can see what we're doing. Always need more clay for more cobblestone. I wonder if there's any blocks that completely negate fall damage. Like, I highly doubt it, but what if you land on a hay bale or a bed or something? It wouldn't be realistic if it completely negated it, I know, but I'm just wondering if there's anything like that. I know water doesn't negate fall damage in this. You basically fall through the water and smack the ground really hard. All right, let's fill all of this in with dirt. Okay, we have some clay for continued cobblestone production. We'll reduce the burden on our storage through that. Okay. Oh, we had clay in here. Okay, fair enough. I have many stacks of granite cobblestone. Many. Ugh. Let's go keep cooking. I am gonna want more crock pots at this point, dude. Okay, we have a lot of sealed crocks. Let's make more crock pots at this point. I can do what I did before and just fire them here. Let's put that light source down so I can see what I'm doing. Okay. Grab the clay. How many more do I need? I think having one full crock pot of them, or one full ceramic vessel, so maybe like 4 more crock pots. Which is only 1 batch. I won't need most of these, most of those slots. Below 0? Yeah, thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. I did have a good Christmas. Here in Europe, we celebrate Christmas on the 24th, Cameron. Very weird. It was jarring at first, but I had a wonderful dinner full of fried food. I have gut rot galore, but it was worth it. We had fried carp, fried wine sausage, schnitzel, pork and chicken, and a lot of potato salad. It was a wonderful meal. Gut rot supreme, but boy, was it ever good. You're in Florida and it's cold over there? God damn. Isn't Florida like the land of alligators and hot, like, weather? All right, let's get these crock pots fired up. Honestly, I need more of these ceramic vessels. We're gonna have a lot of grain. A lot of grain, so I'm thinking we need to at least double up the amount of vessels we've got. I have the water for making bread, so I think let's move our bed over there where the water is. Grab the water. Put a mud brick in there. And then I'm gonna fill this whole row with just two rows of storage vessels. We're gonna use oak wood as fire fuel from now on because it's honestly pretty awesome. Lasts a good long time. And let's temporarily deposit this while I figure things out. We don't need the peat in here anymore, so that is open slot. Over here, I could put some peat for just finishing cooking orders. Let's move these. That's the fuel for the stove. That's the table for making pie. We're gonna have 2 rows of ceramic vessels, so 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I need 8 ceramic storage vessels in total, like 8 new ones, which is a lot of clay and a lot of time, but we'll get it done. Let's grab these and seal them. And I might want to go to sleep. Let's put our bed down. Beautiful. Okay, look at that. 2 more full crocks of meat stew sealed with wax. They'll last years, buddy. Years. This is really nice. Look at all these, right? That's gonna be good. Okay, we got a long time before that meat spoils, so we got a long time to figure it out. Let's get some rest. Continue working in the morning. You got an entire all-you-can-eat buffet for Christmas? That sounds lovely, dude. Full tummy. Indeed, Fabio, indeed, yep. A lot of fried food, great Christmas Eve. Really, though, it was kind of fulfilling in a way, because growing up, I had a very kind of a shitty family situation, right? I always tucked myself away and played my video games for Christmas. 1, 2, 3. So if I need 8 more, let's do 1, 2, 3, 4. So if I fill all of these slots, Oh, sorry, I was in the middle of saying something. Zuzi's family is very close for Christmas, and well, it was different. It was a very different experience from the Christmases that I had growing up. It was nice. Let's put these crocs into this one, and then I need 8 in total, 8 crock pots in total. I don't think this fire can spread to anything vulnerable. It's too far away. So one more right here. That should do. We need to fill all of those with crocs. With ceramic vessels. How are you doing, Fabio? Merry Christmas, by the way. Did I see the updates on Dying Light the Beast? Volatiles are more feral, smarter, and stronger. AI is updated, and enemies are harder to kill. I heard that they made like a hunter volatile that sort of stalks you and follows you around. It's got glowing orange eyes and shit. Sounds pretty cool. Okay, yeah, I've been thinking about potentially revisiting Dying Light, but I got a lot on the go right now, so. Alright, yeah, we'll do this in batches, little batches. For now, let's do the 8 storage vessels that we need. That's gonna take a while. But, you know, you make them once and you have them forever. And we do have our first batch of leather in production. Now, I am thinking I might take a moment before I make all these vessels to go hunting a little bit more. We could use a little bit more hunting to get done, you know? Put the mud bricks in there, as well as the dirt. We have to deposit the wax. Yeah, the more hides that we can get, the better at this stage. I heard a wolf howling off in the distance. Can I milk you yet? Are you gonna let me milk you? No, too stressed. They're always too stressed to be milkable. Once I have later generations, it'll be better. Okay. Yeah, I heard a wolf somewhere around here. Oh, there we go. Yep. Damn. Got him. All right. We got another medium hide. I need, I think, 3 more in order to do another batch. A full barrel of leather. Good morning, Chris. Good morning. Merry Christmas, buddy. How are you? It is getting harder and harder to find huntable game here. Let's eat. Oh, yes, finally. Okay, there's a second polar bear here. After I hunt this, I'll be able to decorate 3 different armor stands with 3 different full suits of bear armor. Where do I fight this thing? Right here. And we're gonna use the spear so that it's a little bit safer to hunt them. It's safer to use the spear than it is to use the Falk's blade, you know? You got that longer reach, it helps you stay at a range and not get hit. Nice. And that's a lot of fat. But only just enough to oil the hide. I know I could use his hide for leatherworking, but I'm not gonna. Yeah, I want to have that decorative armor set more. Hey, sweetie. It looks good. It looks good. It works well. Yeah. Oh, Zuzi's parents got me a new ring light for my setup. Yeah, I'm using it right now. Is it almost winter? Yes, it is. It's currently, well, kind of. It's September 7th. I don't know when we're gonna start seeing our first snowfall, but probably sometime late November, early December. Ugh. I'm so hyped about having that polar bear pelt, man. Now I have, I think, 3 black bear pelts, 2 brown bear pelts, and 2 polar bear pelts. I just heard a goat. I got no idea where it is, and I can't see any footprints. It might even be in a cave. I think I heard a goat over here a while back. Did he, like, fall into a cave hole or something? Worry about that later. Oh. Most likely he's down there a ways. I see a wolf pup. Let's eat. So, can I start making my next batch of tannin now? Yes, I can. We're gonna make 3 barrels of strong tannin. Let's grab some oak wood. All right, we have 150 liters of weak tannin and strong tannin. We're making our first batch of soaked hides with the borax. Things are going good. And we have a lot more fat for making our, what do you call it? A lot more fat for the production of our windmill. Put that hide right, honestly, let's put it right here for now. Yeah, that could look good. Dope. I need 3 more medium hides and 2 more large hides, and then all 3 barrels will be occupied. We'll have our first full round done. Let's amalgamate these. They'll only be fresh for 18 hours now, instead of a longer period of time. Let's put them in the chest that has the rod in it. And let's go hunting again. I want to try to get 2 more large hides. I should bring my light source, though. Come on, goat. Let me milk you. Just let me milk you once. Damn it. It's too stressed. That's gonna keep happening until we have a future generation of goats. They domesticate over generations, so. Now, where did I leave my light? Right here. Yeah, let's go hunting. Indeed they do, de facto, indeed they do. Yep. Yeah, Cameron, you should try really hard not to wake people up early. That's not cool. They have every right to be pissed if you woke them up and you could have been quieter. I see a boar over there. Good, that's more medium hides. Hopefully there's more where he came from. See a family of raccoons. Wonderful. It doesn't matter, Cameron. It doesn't matter. Sleep is always important. Christmas is no exception. There's no excuse for intentionally disturbing the sleep of other people. In fact, in the Geneva Convention, a bunch of rules about warfare and countries at war, sleep deprivation is determined. It's considered a form of torture. You should never, ever come between somebody and quality sleep if you can avoid it. There is no excuse for it. High fertility soil. I don't think I'm going to bother taking it, but it's interesting that we found it. Crazy legs. I think we have 2 more Falk's blades crafted. You're a fucking Florida man? That doesn't... What do you... You know, there's a lot of times, Cameron, where when you're talking, everybody can tell that you're 12 years old. The appropriate thing to say, the mature thing to say would be, I will try to be quieter, and I respect my sister's need for sleep. As their brother, their quality of life is your responsibility, and it's your job to take good care of them and make sure that their needs are met. Next in line to your father, you are the second man in the house, and you have to learn how to act like it. And you are only 12, but 200 years ago, the age of 13 and 14 were formally recognized as manhood years. That was when you started going on hunting trips with your dad. And when you started adopting more responsibilities in the home. You should apologize to your sisters. I have 4 siblings, I don't give a shit. Well, bear in mind, buddy, that kind of stuff annoys me, and if you continue with it, I'll probably just ban you again. I don't like this whole fucking, like, apathetic young child shit. Nobody in my chat is gonna be an entitled brat. Nobody. Alright, that might be the 2 large hides that we need. Oh, he's pissed. Okay. Got it. Beautiful. Okay, we can start our next batch. And if I get 3 more medium hides, actually possibly like 1 or 2 more, we'll have 3 batches of leather coming in. Okay, let's run around this big lake. Hopefully we find what we're looking for, and then we'll go home. Whether we find it or not. Cameron, if they told you to wake them up early, then they wouldn't be pissed that you woke them up early. You have to get your story straight, buddy. Damn straight, Gutta. Damn straight. Florida men are no different than men anywhere you find them. They uphold a house, they take care of their family, and they put everybody else's needs ahead of their own. That's what we do, and we do it with pride. And I guarantee you, Cameron, if you start thinking that way, you will find the hottest girlfriend with the biggest tits, and you will be the luckiest young man when you're in your like early 20s. But you better start now. Trust me, women, sexy women, they don't go for guys who act like boys. They want providers, they want strength, they want someone who's willing to sacrifice his comfort for them. They stayed up all night, so it's not my fault. You know, I don't know. Some people have difficulty sleeping, buddy. I have difficulty sleeping. Well, let's be grateful, guys. This is an opportunity for us to intervene in his current mentality and try to change it. Something like, I have a question actually, Cameron. Do you have a father that lives with you? You don't need to answer if you don't want to. It's a personal question, but it would give us a better understanding of your situation. Do you have a father that lives in the home? Oh, damn straight, Jack. Damn straight. Well, what does that mean, Cameron? Yes and no. Do you have, like, are your parents divorced and you only see your dad sometimes, or what? Specifically, I'm asking if you have a dad that lives in your home. Maybe you have a stepfather. Maybe you don't like your stepfather, huh? I grew up with a stepdad. I didn't like him, but he was a dick, but he still taught me how to be a man, and I'm still grateful for it, even though you know, to this day, like, we're estranged. We never talk anymore. We grew apart, but I'm still grateful for the harsh lessons that he taught me about how life isn't fair and about how men need to sacrifice their comfort for others. All right, let's grab our hides. Beautiful, we have enough. All right, let's get these batches done. 12 medium hides will turn into 12 soaked hides, and then 8 large hides, 8 soaked. And these are done. We can scrape these and start making mid leather. Boom. Very nice. We're really doing a good job of banging out the leather production here. But now that we have all those going, I'm gonna start going really hard on my clay products. And I might want more slots than this. In fact, I'm thinking I'm just gonna take this apart. I'm gonna go to the beach, and we're gonna do it down there. Because the beach, it's way easier to set up like a fireproof place down there. I may have to sleep before I go do it, though. We can spend some time preparing our clay products, though. One thing I hope that you learn quickly, Cameron, is that all disrespect is intentional. There's no excuse for it. And the reason why you stay quiet in the morning so other people can sleep is because you hope that they would do the same for you if you needed to catch up on some sleep. Maybe your sisters work, maybe they have jobs, or, you know, it could be anything. Even if they don't, sleep is still a human right, that you respect the right of others to a good night's sleep because you want them to do the same for you. If you stay up late playing video games during Christmas break, then, you know, what if you want to sleep in, you want to catch up on some sleep so you can enjoy playing video games again the next day? Well, you'd want them to be quiet, right? But if you approach it the way you've decided to approach it, they'll just be pissed at you for waking them up, so they'll want to wake you up too. Right? So you're kind of shooting yourself in the foot there. A lot of people, they give what they get. So if you give them respect, you will receive respect from them. And if you don't, you won't. No, jobs. Maybe they have jobs. I mean, a lot of people who are younger than 18 have jobs. For some families, it's normal. So your dad's a truck driver, he's seldom home. Well, I feel for you, buddy. Yeah, truth is, the way that you're growing up and the way that I grew up, it's not too different. You're gonna have a hard time as you get older trying to teach yourself the lessons that your dad never did. But there will also be other lessons that he will teach you, and you'll be grateful for those just the same. All right, let's eat. Let's put down a little bit of light here so that I can work. We're gonna need 8 of these vessels. I remember when I was a kid, Cameron, I could fall asleep really easily. And I could sleep for hours and hours and hours. It didn't matter how much noise people made. But as I got older, that changed. And I became a very light sleeper. As I had harder experiences in my life and, you know, got a little bit of trauma from some rough shit, I became a much lighter sleeper. Much more sensitive to being woken up to minor noises and vibrations like footsteps. Some people, I was surprised to learn, start out like that. Some people are just very light sleepers inherently, so you might have an easy time sleeping in, or going back to sleep when you're woken up, but other people, they get woken up and they're stuck awake for hours, and they toss and turn in bed, unable to go back to sleep. Your sisters might be like that. I don't know, but even in, you know, whether they are or they aren't, you have a job as a man of the house to take care of them. And that's the thing, is that you are 12, so your oldest sister is only 2 years older than you. If someone breaks into the house and they try to like attack your family or rob your family, it's gonna be your job in your father's absence to fight that man off. You have to, like, you know, you'll be the one. It won't be your sisters who are grabbing baseball bats trying to fend off that guy. It's gonna have to be you. You are close enough to your sister in age where it's gonna be your responsibility to be the man in hard situations. And the best way to prepare for being a good man is to be a good brother first, right? You gotta take care of your sister's needs. You gotta make sure that they get the sleep they need. especially when it's in your control to be quiet and make sure that they get that sleep. You have an 18-year-old brother? What's his opinion on all this? Does he just not... he doesn't care? What is Unisom anyway? I have no idea what that is. Oh god, why is my Google results in English? This isn't in English. Why the hell isn't this? I have to look up Unisom English. Okay, over-the-counter sleep aid and allergy medication. Okay. So you have to, that is technically a medication, technically. So I'm assuming you take it, you get drowsy, and it helps you sleep. Oh snap. It won't be much right now, but maybe 30 years of that and it would be hard on the liver. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're just about halfway done with our ceramic storage vessels that we need. Well, Cameron, from what I've seen, you and your sisters have that in common. You're both spoiled. And I think the best thing that you could do is set an example for them. Women in a family often look to men in a family for an example of how to conduct themselves and how to behave. And there's an old quote from a very wise man, and that quote is this: be the change you want to see in the world. And that applies very strongly to families. Whatever you choose to be, your family's gonna be inspired to be that, particularly the women in your family. There are studies that show that whatever religion a father adheres to, the children and the wife are more likely to adhere to that religion. But the opposite is true for single mothers. If a single mother is a Christian, then her kids are far less likely to be Christian. But if a father is Christian, even a single father, then the children are very likely to share in those values. Especially the daughters in the family. The example that men set in a home is the example that the women tend to follow. It is true, Cameron. We care about how you turn out, buddy. We care about how you turn out. See, I used to be just like you. I used to look at everything like, well, it's their fault because this, and this, right? But the simple truth is, there's only one person that you're like, how do I word this exactly? It doesn't matter what others do or how others treat you. The only thing that truly matters in the end is how you treat other people, what your effect is on other people, how you influence other people, you know, how you impact them. That's all that matters in the end, is your effect on others. We can make excuses and say, well, I was mean to him because he was mean to me. But, I mean, you know, Christ always told us to be the bigger man, turn the other cheek. Fight off your enemies, sure, and rain hell down on those who would hurt your family. But at the same time, regarding family, you kind of have to be the better example there. You have to show them how it's done. But it is, you know, another point to make, buddy. Like, we can only say so much, and we may not be able to help you to grasp this stuff. It's possible. Well, it's not just possible, it's certain. You might be in a space where everybody is far too old for you. The average age of my viewers is like 30, right? Most of the people here are going to be adults with jobs and families and responsibilities, and it's possible that, you know, you just don't really, this isn't really a space for someone as young as you. Let's grab more clay. We're finally almost done with all these storage vessels. We're all uncles here. Yeah. It's a hard talk to have, eh, boys? I feel like we've all received conversations like this at one point in our lives, where if we're lucky, we received conversations like this where somebody told us how selfish we were being, how considerate we should have been, and we hated it. We hated hearing every word. And then we grow older and we realize that they were right all along and that we just didn't want to accept it. How many of us went through this exact same thing growing up? I guess that's why I sympathize with you, Cameron, but it may be the case that you're just too young for this community. Hey, you were never a piece of shit. You were never a piece of shit. You were just loud. You just need to be... You don't need to stop being a piece of shit in the morning. You just need to... You need to be quiet in the morning. You need to be quiet in the morning. You know, I went to jail 4 times when I was younger, when I was in my early 20s. And one of the main rules in jail is morning time is quiet time. And anybody who made a lot of noise in jail, they got the shit kicked out of them. It never happened to me. I learned that lesson quick. I saw somebody else get the shit kicked out of them by like 5 people. They got gang beaten because they weren't quiet in the morning. Sleep is one of those things where if somebody goes without a good sleep for just a few days, their whole life falls apart. Their mind falls apart. They get stressed and angry and scared and sad all at the same time. And you don't want to be the reason why that happens to your sisters, right? So just remember that, buddy. Just remember you have a responsibility to them, a duty to protect them from that. Okay. Let's make more crock pots. We need more. I have 4 raw ones. I'm gonna want 2 full vessels. It looks like that's how many I have right now is 9, so I need 3 plus another 12. All right, 3 plus another 12. So we'll do the 12 right now. Actually, I already have 4. I already have 4 made, so we have to do 8. You grew up with a single mom de facto? You had to be the man of the house, so you did? Yeah. Yeah, true. Some people learn the lessons quicker than others. Life's hard, buddy. Life's hard. With the working lives and the rising inflation and the processed food and the substance abuse patterns these days, everybody's falling apart. Families take it in the teeth more than anything. You can tell that there's a fragmented family problem. It used to be that only like 20% of families were non-nuclear. Now it's more like 95, right? You have just everybody's got like step family. They have siblings who aren't related to them by blood, parents who aren't related to them by blood, fractured families, estranged relationships. It's a crazy time to be alive for sure. And as the technology gets better, our relationships with our families only gets increasingly worse. As processed food gets more processed, as social media gets more addicting, as alcohol and weed become more available, more relied upon in order to cope with the stresses of our working lives. All right, there we go. So we now have 12 of these, which is an entire crock, but I need 3 more in order to fill this. Oh, okay, we have another crock in here. I'm glad I caught that. Store it. So I need 2 more crocs, not 3. Let's get some sleep. It's frickin' freezing right now. All right, well, take care for now, Cameron. Maybe we'll see you around later. All right. All the human knowledge at our fingertips made us dumb. Yeah. Indeed. There we go. All right, so we're gonna need 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 slots. I think I'll make 2 more bowls. Not that I really need them. Actually, I need a second cooking pot now. Yeah, we ruined one with residue. If I want to be able to cook 2 batches of meals at once, we'll need a second cooking pot. So I'll make that. And then maybe 1 more bowl. I'll tell you one thing, guys. I'm really happy to be an adult, even though it's, we have a lot of different new things to stress out about, right? There is something to be said about understanding how the world works and knowing where you stand in it. There's something really comforting about that, right? It's not as bad as it could otherwise be. Not as bad as it was when I was younger, Jesus. Feeling so out of the loop, not understanding anything about the world I was in. $34 borax. Where did I get the borax from, I wonder? I must have accidentally taken it out of here. I don't know. It looks like we ended up reclaiming some borax at some point. Maybe when I scraped the hide, we got some borax back? I got no idea. Okay, let's put this in the floor. That's what I wanted to do. Put the quern right here for now. And let's get these all organized. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I need enough stuff for 12 slots of kiln. So let's get our calculator. I already know that I need 120 dry grass. Gonna have to grind out for that. 8 times 12. 96. I need 96 sticks. Basically a stack and a half. Okay. And then this will be a little bit tricky. I have 8 slots requiring 8 peat. So that's 64 peat. Just for the storage vessels. And then the other 4 slots will only require 4 peat, which is 16. So this should be enough, but my inventory is getting quite full. I'll have to leave behind some of my tools and equipment in order to get this done. So we'll leave behind the axe, the shovel, the bow, the arrows. I'm gonna have to grab the scythe off the rack and get more dry grass. Okay, let's grab the scythe and let's get more grass. How much did, well, 12 slots, we need 120. So basically we need 2 stacks of dry grass. All right, we're good. We have everything that's required in order to start burning all these clay products. Let's go down there and set it all up. Go down to the beach that we used to call home. It's gonna be time to scrape the hides out of 2 of the barrels very soon. And once these crocks are done, I will be able to cook meat stews that will last a very long time. We'll have significantly more storage in our pantry for crop harvesting, a lot more. At this stage, I might actually want to start planting crops that are resistant against the cold. Like turnips or rye, right? Start making those now. Well, I forgot to bring my shovel, but that's okay. We can still set everything up. What is it?
It's sauce and beef.
I honestly think I'm okay. I'll come say hi to everyone real quick.
Okay.
Take a...
like a 10-minute.
Not 10 minutes, but you know, I'll come over, say hello, happy holidays, and then I'll come get back to work. Well, okay. Put these. I'll be right there. Okay, now we need the sticks. Beautiful. And the peat. I didn't bring a torch, though. I can craft one, and then I can light it off my oil lamp. Looks like my calculations were okay. All right, let's craft a new torch. I'll need a stick, however, in order to craft it. I really like that you can light a torch off of your oil lamp, because I always have the oil lamp. I don't always remember a torch, so being able to just make one and light it without crafting a new fire starter, it's nice, you know? Now, let's extend the roof over all of these slots. Make sure they can't get rained on. That looks okay to me. All right, let's get it lit. This is everything we're gonna need to fully upgrade our cellar. We're gonna want to start working on the roof pretty soon here, actually. The roof of the house. I'll be trying out the one roof mod to facilitate that. I don't think I've downloaded it yet. Maybe I have. Perhaps I did. I do have a vague memory of talking about it and getting it before. All right, let's eat. Everything is fired. Everything. It's all producing. I'll be right back, okay? I gotta go say Merry Christmas to some of the family members who couldn't make it yesterday. I'll be brief. Sorry for the wait, guys, but I'm back. Yeah, I couldn't help it. The whole family being there, it was real festive. They brought us a couple of gifts. I decided to pour a coffee, chug that shit, open the gifts, talk a little bit. Yeah, now we are back in business. So, with all that stuff firing, we're gonna have an upgraded cellar in no time. I can go back there 16 hours from now, probably just tomorrow around noon. And we're gonna be transferring our second and third batches of scraped hides into the light tannin today. Pretty sure that's happening today. I'm gonna wanna continue construction of the windmill area. I'm thinking I'm gonna try to do it in such a way where I can save on a lot of cobblestone for now, and then fill in the gaps later. So you see how I did that pillar right there? And then I have the area where the windmill's gonna sit. That's what we're gonna do on the other side as well. And what I'm most worried about is getting attacked by a bowtorn while I'm that high up. I don't know of any ways to mitigate or reduce the threat of fall damage in this game. I might want to look that up. How to help against fall damage vintage story. If you're not actively touching any movement keys while falling, you have a higher chance of avoiding the damage. That would explain some things. Well, we'll have to wait and see. Hey. Bambi. I don't have my bow, however. Actually, that's Bambi's father. That's who you kill first. Let's try to milk the goat again. I'm not expecting it's gonna work. It's a very low chance, but as we continue to domesticate them and get more generations of them, our odds will improve. Let's eat this parsnip. Deposit the scythe. It is no longer required at the moment, and let's collect our gear. 3, 4 arrows. All right. Okay. Looks like it's done. 12 medium hides and 8 large hides ready for transfer. Let's get these hides scraped. Very good. And our strong tannin is done and ready. We will have more storage in here soon. How is this meat looking? Fresh for 2 days. We are gonna want to cook with that sooner than later. I still have one more empty crock pot. So I'm thinking I could do 1 serving right now. Yeah, 4 of that. And 12 red meat. We'll do a red meat stew with some poultry mixed in. 4 per row. Beautiful. Okay. Let's grab some oak wood. Definitely my fuel of choice for cooking. Whoever brought that up was 100% right. It is so convenient. I think it might have been Stereo. Even though he roasted me yesterday. Okay. I'm gonna collect our ladders. Starting from the top, working my way down. And we're gonna build the other pillar, going all the way up there. At least gathering the ladders back is the easiest thing in the world. Okay. Was that all we had? Oh, there's another one down there. Here's one. I think that's it. That's all of them. Oh, we probably won't need that other piece of wood. I'll just fill in the cracks with a single piece of peat and we know it'll finish. Okay. Let's grab our cobblestone and let's pillar up there. I think our soup is done. Stew. All right. You know what? I may as well leave that ladder here. We're gonna need it to climb all the way to the top anyway, in order to actually build the sail. Let's eat. All right, there we go. 4 servings of hefty red meat poultry stew, sealed and ready for preservation. Right on. Make more later. Now, I have to do the other side. I'm gonna make more ladders. I'll only need 15 to get all the way up there. But I shouldn't do it close to night, when it's dark. Otherwise, we'll have spawns to worry about. And we'll be in considerably greater danger of getting attacked by a bowtorn while we try to do it. The bees, it might be too cold for the bees to fly at this stage. Heavy temporal storm is approaching. Fair enough. All right, let's try again. Try to milk this frickin' goat. No, can't do it. I can never do it. Pregnant. All right, let's get some sleep. Oh god, it got dark so early. We woke up at 2 in the morning. All right, I'm gonna have to make more pie. Probably gonna do that throughout the duration of the storm. I'd imagine that would be the best way to handle it, but I have to make sure I have everything I need for that. All we really need is our knife. We have the water. We have the bucket. I need to grind some flour. Yeah, we're getting that imminent warning. Oh, right. If I need to grind flour, then we gotta make sure we have the quern. But with that, we should have everything we need to make a bunch of pie. Let's head in, and let's stay safe. Hang on. I'm gonna make sure I have a second blade. We don't really know how many Bowtorns might spawn in my base, like in this room. All right, that temporal storm has begun. So far, I don't think I've had a single Bowtorn spawn inside my base. Right now, it's entirely, like, it seems like a plausible case that the creator of the mod ended up fixing the Bowtorn spawning problem. Like, it seems that way. We'll have to go through several more of these temporal storms in a well-lit area in order to find out for sure. We can have access to our mechanical power relatively soon. Oh, I know, de facto, I know. I got sick of placing grass down every temporal storm. I installed a mod called Weather the Storm, which makes it so that entity spawning during a temporal storm is light dependent. If you have a good light level, then you can stop spawns entirely. Because if I was gonna cheese it by placing planks and dry grass on the ground anyway, I may as well just make it like light dependent, right? Less tedium, less maintenance work involved. All right, let's just make 32 and then start baking. Well, we have a whole bunch of onions, not as many carrots. We'll make carrot pies again, right? I mean, come on. These will last longer anyway. We harvested them later. We're gonna want to use those parsnips next. Let's preheat the oven after I eat. And I'll keep busy. I'll grind this while our pies are baking. Merry Christmas, Mary. Merry Christmas. And soon enough, a Happy New Year. How's your day going so far? Probably too early to tell. Are you off for Christmas? I think you said you had like a big chunk off, right? Oh, I'm so nervous to keep working on the windmill. That fall damage is what can get you, right? Like if you fall off it and you end up like, or if you get hit off of it by a boathorn, right? Going to mom's in a few hours. Right on, Mary, right on. I hope you have wonderful holidays. I had my Christmas dinner last night. Here in Europe, we do it on the 24th. Oh, I ate so much fried food. We had chicken schnitzel, pork schnitzel, fried carp. Everything was breaded and fried. And then a massive potato salad. Also, fried wine sausage, which was particularly good. I'd never tried wine sausage before. It was quite good. It looks like to make 8 pies, you need to put 5 pieces of wood in there, not 4. All right, let's deposit this flour for now, right in here. We'll be making parsnip pie out of it. And let's make this last meat stew here. Ugh. You found 3 meteors on the multiplayer server so far? Right on, right on. I think I found 2 meteors in mine. I think. I have 1 meteor right here beside base, and then another meteor down the hill. Let's eat. Oh, no problem, Chris, no problem. You do you, buddy. It's wonderful to see you. Merry Christmas. It's scary to know that if I just misclick and right-click that door, then a torrent of death is going to come through the threshold and end our playthrough. It's definitely one of the thoughts of all time. I'm gonna have to heat up the oven a little bit more in order to finish all of this pie. God, 29%. I hope we get that waning notification soon. You don't die immediately if your sanity reaches 0. You more so, like, you start taking damage when your sanity is low. I don't know if 0 is like an instant death thing. Hang on, let's take that pie out of there, put that wood in, and heat it up for the last 3 pies that we gotta cook. Buddy, I'm starting to sweat. We need that waning thing. This is kind of nuts. 23%. That's low as fuck. Okay, it seems to be waning now. We should be all right. Oh, it's a permanent temporal storm until you get it back up. So I would have to start killing them. So as long as I don't touch 0, it's gonna go from waning to over. Good. All right, we have that meat stew in there. 6 servings, but we don't have the crocs to fill yet. Not yet. We will soon though, pretty soon. And we're gonna have additional crocs. We need additional crocs at this point, so. God, yeah, those guys are pretty deadly. We have 2 more pies to bake and then we're done in here. And I think my clay products are done, so we can, at long last, you know, we can upgrade the, There's an idea. What about putting the quern underneath the oven? Interesting. But yeah, our clay products are probably done, so we can expand on the cellar. Make it better. We're gonna have 2 rows of crock pots. Plenty of room for crops. I'll leave the bed there for now. I gotta be quick about this, taking 1 pie out and putting the other one in, otherwise we won't have enough fuel to finish baking the last one. It stops baking below 160, I think. Got it. That should finish in time. Oh my god. Okay. So, goat, is today the day that you let me milk you, huh? Is it gonna happen? Give me your milk. Nope. Really low chance on first, like, generation 0. We're gonna need to breed a few new generations for them to get more comfortable with it. Anyway, let's go get our clay products at this stage. Hell yeah. Okay. We're gonna need a lot of inventory space in order to carry all those clay products, though. So let's leave our shovel and axe behind, our spare Falk's blade. The torch we don't need, we can deposit that too. Put the arrow and the bow there. And then those. All right, let's go. I could make a set of tailored gambeson pretty much any time at this stage. I see our pit kiln, it's done. Oh yes. 8 new ceramic storage vessels. And several new crock pots. With a new cooking pot and a new bowl. Wonderful. Oh yeah. Anyway, we'll leave that there. The infrastructure is useful if we ever have to make more clay products. And I think today's the day that I finally plant more crops. We're gonna plant the turnips and the rye. I don't know if it's too late. It's kind of the end of September. We're gonna find out. I don't think it's too late. I don't really think we're reaching the minuses all that often, if at all. We had 3 stacks of pie slices at a point, and it looks like it was perfect, like the perfect amount, because these only have 6 hours left before they start to spoil, right? So we were able to, like, eat 1 stack after another down to the perfect time. With the hunger freeze mechanic included. I love my carrot pie. All right. So let's store these 4 servings of red meat stew, and then seal the crock pot with wax, store it in here. Put down our new storage vessels. On this episode of Pimp My Cellar. Very nice. We're not gonna need the cooking stuff in here for long. We're gonna have a smithing and cooking area, kind of like right here. Beautiful. Okay, let's store all of these in the one behind it. Maybe like, actually, the last row is gonna be our crock pots full of shit. We already have so many. We're not running out of protein nutrition for the winter, I don't think. We almost have an entire ceramic vessel of nothing but protein, sealed and ready. Let's put the spelt grain in here. More spelt grain in behind it. Store the flax grain right here. We'll put the rye grain beside where the spelt grain is. All right, oak logs for fuel. We got 4 poultry. It won't be fresh for long. I might just make like a one-off serving with it. 2 servings of hefty red meat stew right there. I think we can just eat that. Get our protein score restored a little bit. All right. Do I have a Discord? Oh, yes. Thank you very much for that, De facto. Thank you. Yeah, homepage of my channel. There's a forever invite in the posts tab. Oh, yeah, shit. I have to eat that pie. All right, we'll finish it. The bush meat is almost spoiled. We need to deposit the parsnips. Let's put the cooking pot in there. And let's go plant some new crops. We got a lot of space in the farm. A lot of space. So this is gonna be parsnips. Or sorry, turnips. And rye. We'll plant more if the space allows, of course. I want to get a feel for like whether or not these crops can be planted kind of in autumn, late September, early November. In previous playthroughs, I would always end up getting heat damage on my turnips and rye, so in this playthrough, I decided to wait with planting them until we were in a season where I felt like they might fare better. Oh, growth stunted due to cold on those onions, though. Shit. I probably could have harvested those sooner, too. Whatever, it's okay. The carrots are very resilient crops. Oh yeah, -10. These are only cold resistant till -1. So it looks like the onions, they are a hot season crop. They're like spring and summer through and through, but the moment you start touching autumn, it's no longer onion time. Did somebody say carrot pie? My favorite, buddy. Yo, I breathe for carrot pie. All right. So the turnips have, yeah, heat resistant until -5 and heat resistant until -12. The turnips I don't know about. We're gonna plant them anyway. They may not do very well, I'm not sure. I don't think we're touching the minuses, but we might be. We're gonna plant them anyway. The rye, however, is the perfect crop for this time when it's like getting colder. The rye is an N nutrient crop, and there was nothing growing here but flax, so all of this has N nutrients. Okay. Same thing right here. I may as well plant all the rye that I can, because the rye is the one thing where we know, like, it's built for handling this temperature. The parsnips are pretty strong too. They are also a pea crop. Okay. Let's fresh for 2 hours on those pie slices. The carrots are very weather resistant too. Like, they're pretty rock solid. We could plant them over here. We had spelt growing here. Spelt is a -5 crop, and its growth hasn't been stunted due to the cold yet. Okay. And the beautiful thing is, making more grain just means you have more food for the animals. Our polar bear pelt is done. Deposit it with the rest. We can now fully decorate 3 armor stands, which is very nice. Onion planting season is over, but you know what? We could plant another stack of rye. If we can find the space for it, we totally could. 100%. Same with those parsnips, these carrots. There were pea crops planted here, so we can put the carrots here. They're K crops. Potassium. Okay, now for a bunch of rye. The most weather-resistant crop we have regarding the cold, I think. Yeah, these are N crops, so anywhere where there's still full N nutrients, we can put these. And this place where the onions were is just right. More end space right here for the rye. This is depleted end soil, however. So we can't plant rye there. It looks like we're tapped out. We got no more space for additional rye, but the fields are full. Let's head back in. Eat this slice of pie. Fresh for less than an hour. We'll be able to eat it though. We'll be able to eat it. I'm gonna need to collect more horsetail very soon. I kind of wish there was such a thing as horsetail seeds, because sooner or later we are gonna need that. Like, you know, I don't know if horsetail respawns in the woods. I'd have to find that out. Anyway, let's go deposit everything that we harvested. So, I have some spelt grain, which goes back here. Also have some carrots and parsnips. Where's our onions? They're back there. Okay. And you know what? We're gonna use these parsnips to make our next pies. 100%. I think I'll just let that red meat spoil. What's this? A serving of hefty poultry stew. Fair enough. Let's eat this slice of pie now and just fucking put it here to be deleted. And let's grab our gear. Okay. It's a little early to justify going to bed. I don't think the bees are going to be producing any more honey. I think it's too cold up here. They haven't produced for a little while now. We're probably past the point where they even can. I want to milk you. Let me milk you. Did I milk? No. He's probably too stressed to yield any milk. Hey, look at that. Got a temporal gear. Well, we gave birth to 2 babies. I don't know what gender the babies are. I'd like to find out. Although they're pissed off and trying to attack us because we tried to milk them. Male. Hopefully they're not both males. What we really need is to get more females. It's hard for me to get a bead on what that is. Fuck it. They're not really aggressive toward us anymore. Hey, nice. We got a female. And we still have 1 more pregnant goat that's gonna give birth. Okay, that's good. That's progress. Now, let's go to sleep. We need to continue working on the windmill. We have plenty of fat for all the gears, components, axles, you know, shit like that. Yeah, honestly, if you guys want to play on that multiplayer server, even though like me and Zuzi can't get there yet, like by all means, dude, it would mean the world to me to have like a community server going. Yeah, like straight up. If you guys are playing that already, then good. Yeah, vintage story, buddy. Where do you even get the game? Yeah, it's not on Steam. There's a link to buy it in the description down below. It's like vintagestory.at or something like that. You have to buy it directly from the devs. They don't want any middlemen type of thing, right? All right, let's eat that. Let's just store that to rot. Oh yeah, we almost have an entire ceramic vessel full of crock pots that are sealed and loaded with protein. Loaded, buddy. Until we have daylight, though, I don't really feel safe continuing to work on the windmill. It just wouldn't be too wise. Not until I have a good view of any enemies that might be around. So you know what? This is the perfect time to start working on the roof. What's this? Roofing Master's Blueprint? Rare in any ruin. Interesting. Hammer one roof. What's the difference? Oh, it's like a stone hammer. Okay. So one roof, pine. So it's 1, 2, 3, and then another one in the corner. One roof pine dynamic. I wonder what the difference is, but you can convert it. Okay, so you can kind of like change it. Let's take a look at the one roof page. One roof mod. So the dynamic variants are crafted to and from the one roof blocks. So you can go back and forth with it. These variants use the block below as the texture for the fill. A roof placed above air blocks with no solid sides will have no fill. Okay, so if I place those above, like, my stone, then it'll fill with stone. You can override the fill using a hammer and a block. So, will only work for blocks that have solid sides. You can also toggle force transparent by using the hammer and the sprint key. Wooden trim can be added to roof blocks using a hammer and boards. Interesting. Okay, well, let's try it out. You want the dynamics only on the edges of your roof? Well, as long as we can switch it back and forth, I'm cool with whatever. What I don't like is when I have to waste a bunch of resources crafting the wrong thing and then I have to use creative to, like, get a refund for the stuff. Let's make the one roof out of pine. All right, so, here. Like that. Interesting. So if I place that over there, it creates a corner for me, and it changes the shape. If I place it on top, the rotation matters, but if I place it on top, it actually extends the roof like that, which is honestly a pretty cool system. I'm gonna need a lot more pine planks, however. I do think I might have more pine wood that we could convert into planks. Whoa, get out of here. All right, yeah, we have a lot right here. Let's make some more planks. Actually, yeah, let's just, here. I like how it makes a stack evenly divisible when you make the one roof block. A stack of planks, I mean. Like, you have 64 in a stack, right? You divide these, and that, so 16 in every slot, and it just gets you 16 roof blocks. That's honestly kind of intuitive. I like it. All right, we have 2 stacks of one roof blocks. That's enough to get started. I don't know how much we'll be able to get done with it, but it is more than enough to get started. What time is it? -3 outside. Okay. So any crops with like -5, if they don't finish growing soon, like -5 cold threshold, they probably won't make it. That's exactly why I don't want to work on the windmill right now. Fucking get shot down while I'm nerd poling up. Rift activity is medium. Let's get some more meat while the sun rises. I see a few deer here. Now there's a wolf chasing the deer. I think that one's... I don't know, it's too far away. Let's just get this one. Hey, Zuzi.
Am I crazy? I smell like fish. Like fish.
Chris Miller actually started up that server. We technically have a channel multiplayer server now. Yeah, I'm actually thinking I'm gonna add him to the description because of that.
Are you gonna do like members?
I don't think so. It's pretty big, the server size. We'll talk about it, the ins and outs later. But for now, I'm not gonna advertise it yet. But yeah, Chris started the server. Yeah. Exactly, yeah. It is. I'm honestly thinking about putting him into the description as, like, you know, he's not, I don't think he's a full-fledged, like, member, but it might be, you know, it's a special case. That's really supportive. Alright, yeah, the deers are over here. There was another one that ran this way, yeah. I'll hunt this one first, and then I'll go back for the other one. Alright, good. It turned aggressive, which makes it easier to finish it off. $30 slots in the server, eh? Okay. No plants grow from 0 and below, it just stops them from dying? Okay, fair enough. And it'll reduce their yield. But that is good to know. So it means that if the day is warmer and they reach that minimum threshold, then they'll still survive. And they'll still keep growing as long as some parts in the day are warmer. Very little drop on these arrows with the longbow. It is nice compared to throwing a spear. Son of a bitch. Got it. That's 2 deers. More red meat. We can make more stew to preserve. Although I think that having one full ceramic pot full of crocs is enough meat stew for a while. Like, I'm not gonna hunt any more chickens. Let's head back home and potentially start working on our windmill. Oh, very true, Random. Yeah, when you see the depth of the mechanics, it becomes a no-brainer, right? When you see everything that this game has, that it then makes it feel like Minecraft is missing those things. I like those antlers. Very nice. Okay, I might even want to keep 2 of those. All right, let's deposit the resin that we got. We have more meat. We'll store it here. We have 4 large hides that we'll keep in there as well. The chicken meat I don't much care for, but we'll hang on to it. Merry Christmas, Susie. Merry Christmas. Okay. Yeah, we got to start working on the roof. But I kind of want to finish this tower first. So let's do that. Oh, shit. I don't really need my pickaxe. I'll just try not to screw up placing any more of these. Okay. Let's heal up. If I suffered a nasty fall, I would want to be fully healed for it. And let's fully eat. All right, yeah, this is high enough. Let's grab that. All right, we'll have to finish that pillar later, but we can stick our windmills here. Yeah, we can technically build the windmills now and fish them down. Okay. Yeah, we got to get this roof done. So let's begin. So this is the dynamic roof. Let's grab a hammer. Because I'm gonna have to try to test some of this. My hammer's over there. Let's grab some planks. Our hammer. So I'm kind of like adding planks to them. I get the planks back when I change it. I'm gonna need like a fire to warm up. It's getting so cold. It's 0. Holy shit. Maybe I shouldn't have planted all those crops, eh? God damn. Okay. We'll get the seeds back if the crops die due to the cold, though. You do get refunded for the seeds. I'm just worried about the flax finishing. It got close, but basing up on top of a mountain has provided a very different type of temperature to deal with on the regular. Let's warm up by the fire. Oh, Chris, hell yeah, buddy. I'm honestly I know that you, Chris, you got a gifted membership, I think from me at the beginning of the month when I gave them out. But I think I'm gonna start putting you in the description down here as like, you know, like a special category, honestly. Yeah, I feel like you kind of deserve this shout out. I'm gonna check the Discord actually, and I'm gonna visit the Discord for the server. Oh, okay. Discord server for the vintage story. Okay. Invited to join. I will accept. Right on. And oh, is this not a... Oh, you mean renew the membership. Okay. This is probably a forever invite link to the Discord server, eh? Invite link to a Discord server for our multiplayer server. All right. Well, there we go. We have the invite link to the multiplayer server Discord. Okay, yeah, honestly, I feel like you kind of deserve that extra credit because, God, you went up kind of above and beyond for the channel, you know? God, that is an amazing roof mod. Look at that. It's very intuitive, that roof mod. Yeah, we got to try out some special things here. So, let's see here. So, like, if I have a roof block placed down out here... Shit. Right there. The dynamic one, right? Okay, so that kind of takes on the form of whatever's beneath it. Fair enough. That would definitely... It would have uses, like you said, for corner blocks. Let's put down this one right here. And then I want to try adding, like, the plank trim. So hammer and then planks. But that's not the way it looked before, though. In the video I watched. How do I... Yeah, it was able to look different. I don't know how. The guy had like a really nice trim under it. I'm gonna have to, hang on. I'm gonna have to try to find the video and figure out how to do it. I think it was Nil Hero, the guy with the channel. 20 more mods. We'll see if the mod, the one roof mod, is in this video. It's not here. One roof. Okay, here we go. Let's take a look. Yeah, that's what I want. That special under trim right there.
In your offhand, take some planks, right click it, and now it frames it up. This is incredible. And from the inside...
Yeah, I'm gonna want that on the inside. So it might not work on these outer ones here. Or it matters where you do it from. Like, it might have to actually be an interior roof. I don't know. But I'm not getting the same result when I try to do it. Anyway, let's just start building the roof around here. This is really convenient. You don't need multiple types of blocks, you know? All right, it is now +1 degree. It got cold fast at the beginning of October, eh? Like, real fast. Okay. All right, the next stack now. We've almost gone all the way around. We just have to get to where the windmill is. And we can actually make this lower and steeper if we just attach one to the bottom like that. A really cool mod. Universal roof blocks is something that I think should be vanilla. This is very intuitive. It has the same feeling as chiseling, you know, like it becomes what you need it to become. All right. Oh wow, so if I place it like this, it actually increases, like it improves the sloping of the roof. That's awesome. Yeah, it's pretty cool, man. And then, now that doesn't exactly work, but honestly, it's pretty cool. This is pretty cool, yeah. Very intuitive mod. These corner blocks do look a little bit funky, however. Very funky. However, I do have somewhat of an idea that I'd like to try. What if I put like a fill block there? Yeah, that looks very strange. I don't know, it doesn't seem to work well. It's strange. Just the corner block. It's really just that corner block that doesn't quite look right. Mind you, I won't really be able to see those problems later on. Yeah, I could cover that up probably. Let's eat. There's no model for a corner roof in the game. Those don't look the same. I'm supposed to be placing these ahead. Like this. To further enslopify it. Enslopify, that's right, you heard it here first. All right. Now, yeah, the inside corner is the one that tends to struggle, it seems. Hang on. Yeah, that isn't looking right. I need to figure out how to get like a desired result from this. That looks okay. It's just it becomes fucked up after. Maybe I just need to find the right snap point or something. I don't know. But it looks really fucked up. And I can't figure out a way to make it different. Maybe here. No. Let's put this here. I don't know, man. I can't figure this inside corner out, like, at all. Oh, Chris, thank you, buddy. No problem, no problem. Merry Christmas to you. Merry Christmas to you and yours, buddy. And thank you for becoming a part of ours. Damn straight. Food on my table, buddy. I appreciate that greatly. Yeah, yeah, true enough. We definitely found some newbies for the community. I think De Facto Toast as well was one of the people where, like, he just kind of got auto-played in here. Yeah, it's worked out really well for all of us. All right, well, let's make a regular roof. Put it right there. Let's make more one roof blocks. Yeah, I don't know. This looks so strange. Oh, that looks more normal now. It's just really hard to kind of... Hang on. The outside corners, they seem okay. It's when you try to do inside corners that it gets really wonky. Like, I can half do it, but it's always like off kilter here. Yeah, we ended up getting like 1,400 people, Jack. 1,400 people a day for about 4 days in a row. It was crazy. It was really good for the channel when it happened. Really good for it. How am I gonna go about doing this? I have no idea how to do this. Like, I'm really stumped here. I can't figure it out. The outside corners are fine, but that one spot with the inside corner is driving me nuts. I mean, people are mentioning it, but okay, you know what? What if I craft inside corners then? Well, no, because then it won't line up like horizontally. Well, that was in July. Inner corners will show as multiple roofs merge together, because that's what they are. This is not planned to be fixed for this version, maybe in 2.0. Fuck. It's a limitation in the build system that is currently known. So, okay, how do I want to go about addressing this then? Hang on. I'm just gonna go /G. I'm not gonna spend materials on this. Let's go creative, inner, pine roof corner, inner. I'll take like 3 of those and I'll try to see what I can do with them. /GMS. I don't want to invest actual materials in like an experiment, right? It ends up being a different height. So maybe what I have to do having the one inside corner was okay, but once I tried to angle it, that's kind of when the issues started. Is that proper? No, that's not. Here, let's put these, revert these back to normal, and then put that down. Okay, we have the corner block, and then... maybe I have to just sort of leave it as it is and hope for the best type thing. If it's something I can't see, then it's something that doesn't matter. If it's out of sight, right, it might be out of mind. It is, thankfully, there's one thing that's kind of good about this, and it's that this section of the roof is, it's kind of over the cellar, which means I'm gonna have a ceiling there anyway. I won't be able to see it from the bottom. Let's go craft more of these one roof blocks, though. We need more at this point. It's a normal thing. A lot of mods, they do have, like, there's a catch, right? You know, you have to deal with the catch. This is this mod's catch. Kind of like how in QP's chisel mod, yes, you can make every block a path, but doing that makes it so you can no longer put objects on that block, right? It's like there's always a catch involved, and you can't really avoid the catch. Yeah, I can't do it. Not really. I might have to just fill it in with sort of an improvised option. I know that the outside corners work. Is there any way I could like convert this into an outside corner or something? Can I don't know. I don't know if I could use beams to hide it. Can I chisel away what I don't need? Maybe. The problem is that they end up being a different height than the rest. See, that looks okay. It's the rest that bothers us. How the fuck did I do that? You know what? This doesn't look too good, but we can hide that. I somehow managed to do it. I have no idea how, but you guys can replay the footage. That was crazy. I have no idea. It looks janky right here, but I can deal with it, right? I found a way. I wouldn't want to have to do it again. It was really hard to figure out, but we found a way. Anyway, let's put this in the offhand, keep going around. The outside corners work perfectly. It's just those insides, the inside corners that you gotta give special treatment to, you know? Anyway, this is done. So now I have to do like the interior of the roof, which... Do I want to slope it more? How many wide is this? I could technically do like a gable block here if I could get them to meet in the middle, but that seems a bit much. I don't know if I could manage. I certainly wouldn't want to do any more inside corners because I don't even know how I figured this one out. It was hard enough. So I might have to just use planks for the rest of the roof. Or at the very most, like an upturned slab, right? But I will need more pine wood. So let's get to sleep. Finish that serving of chicken soup. We no longer need the bowl. Let's deposit it. No longer need that cooking pot for now either. But we'll store that in here. We'll delete these pine corners. Or, what if now I just pivot to doing normal roof blocks? And it would kind of like change the elevation of the roof. At least until we're over that inside corner. Because I feel like now if... Here, let's put this here. I'll show you guys what I mean. At this point, if I put an inside corner... Why is it rotating that way? There we go. See, if I put an inside corner there, it would change this, like, the steepness of the roof, but it might be something I could work with, right? Like, possibly. I don't want to screw this up. I'm like, well, what if I change these blocks into those regular corners, but I just don't want to fuck it up, you know? YOLO. It does change the height of that. All right, let's grab the one roof again. There, I was able to restore that corner well enough. Yeah, we could do that. It's just, it seems to just be placing like normal roof blocks now. And then it's nothing but outside corners for the rest of that. I'll have to fill this in probably just with dirt or something. That's interesting. Somehow that ended up looking fucking goated. You can like stack them on top of each other like that and make like a taller slope. The thing with this mod, it's really hard to figure out. There's a lot of different shit going on here, right? But I like the look of this. The change in the slope is a very good aesthetic, and I'd like to try to work something out with that. But in order for us to try to figure that out, we're gonna need more pine wood. So I think we're just gonna pivot and we're gonna focus on getting more pine wood right now. Let's go to sleep. Nothing ventured, nothing gained yet. Oh. Yeah, we'll see what we can do. We're not without options here. Let's grab our saw. We're gonna need it to make more planks. And let's cut down some of these pines. We have a massive pine forest nearby. We shall not want for pine. I'm gonna go get that big guy right over there. This one, this massive tower of a multi-branch tree, I want that one. Yeah, this guy, right here. I could see him from a mile away. This tree will give us a lot of pine. This is part of the fun, though. You work with the limitations of the mods that you have access to, and you try to figure it out despite those limitations. And sometimes you can get astonishingly beautiful results, right? We'll keep going until we're happy with it. That's the whole point. Let's get this guy right here. And I think it's almost time I put on my second coffee for the day. All right, we got a lot of wood to continue working on that roof. A lot of wood indeed. Let's head home. The worst is when you get a shitload of wood for planks and you accidentally put your axe in there and make firewood instead. I've done that before. All right. All right, there we go. Now, apparently I might be able to change the inside look of these. I'm not too sure yet, but we'll worry about that later. So what would happen if I was to... This seems kind of like high enough, you know? It's high enough. Let's eat. A little bit of carrot pie. See that corner, that outside corners with this mod work really well. You have very little to worry about regarding outside corners. Now... This is where we might encounter difficulties. Right here is the corner blocks just won't add up. So I'm thinking I might try to add like a corner gable here. So let's put blocks right there. And then yeah, oh wow. Look at how that fits together. That's actually very intuitive. A desirable outcome, certainly. And then if I put this right here, that might make like a central gable type thing. Or maybe I could try to add my own gable. Oh, okay, looks kind of weird. Not gonna lie, that kind of borked things up a little bit. That looks okay at first. All right. Let's take a look at these roof blocks. There is a pine roof ridge and a pine roof tip. I'm just gonna fucking create. I don't want to spend resources on something that might not work. So I'll give myself one ridge and we'll test it out. Put a block there. Oh, not that block. That worked somehow. Holy shit, what? Yeah, there was like a central... It has to be attached to... Okay. Yeah, not quite. Not quite. Okay, let's get rid of that. I am going to... grab these. I have the ridge. We gotta get back up there. I need to put down this block, and then put down the ridge. I think it'll do. I'm gonna have to put like a regular pine plank here, a slab, just to cover up that hole, but it'll work. And then we need to add more of those. Okay, so I'll craft them now. I'll start crafting them since we know that it can kind of work. They're expensive. We're not gonna want too many of these. Son of a bitch. Let's place it from down here. All right. Grab the one roof. One roof to rule them all. One roof to find them and bring them all. We're gonna need one more ridge. We'll place it from down below, just like before. It seems easiest that way. Now this could be hard. Maybe not. If I get rid of this, I might be able to place it the way I want to. Yep. And then go up here. Increase the height. All right, so let's take a look from down below. It looks kind of funny, kind of like a hat, but at the same time, it also looks uniform. It looks nice. So at this point, though, I'm thinking I definitely can't use inside corner blocks, like at all. We're not going to be using inside corners for that. We're going to have to think of something else. Now, an inside corner does work up to a point, but only up to a point. Merry Christmas, Judy. Merry Christmas. Yeah, outdated, it doesn't always mean broken. I've got a lot of outdated mods right now that just so happen to work. It is true. Sometimes you can find function from those outdated mods. Okay, what if I Yeah, we're gonna find a way to make this happen. 100%, buddy. Like 100%. We'll find a way. I'm thinking if I stretch this all the way across, right? Just stretch it over. Hang on. Now, this is going to be a wall. I think I'm going to build that wall right now. We're not going to need roof wherever there's this wall here. Let's leave that there for now so I can still get up here. But yeah, we're going to have this wall here. So we don't need that roof block, or... we need this one. This is going to take a lot of wood. A lot of wood. But there's no shortage of pine in the world. I decided to just, yeah, we made 16 of those roof ridges. I don't know how many we'll need, but... gotta get this out of the way. Let's eat. There is an inconsistency with the height here, which may be difficult to address. It may actually necessitate that I use the... Wait. It's not needed on all of them, it's only needed on the outer edges. I think. I'm hoping that's gonna be the case. It gave me a means of figuring this out, so... leave that. No, yeah, they need something lower to snap to. I don't know how that's gonna look later, but we'll worry about that later. For now, I know how to fix this part at least. I'm gonna need... yeah, something like that. We're gonna fill this in with cobblestone. Shit. These are a lot harder to place. Might be able to place the ones I'm standing on, or near those, by ground level. Okay, if I stand on the very top, then I can do it. Yeah, and we'll have a front-facing gable right here, I suppose, or try to do the corner wrap thing again. We'll try to mirror it on this side the same way we did it on the other side. The roof is always the hardest part of any house. It truly is. Like, when you're trying to figure out your roof, for me, that's all. Like, anybody can put up walls, but finding a way to conform a roof to a house, that's advanced building that I am not good at yet. You know, and I'm hoping against hope that I can get better at it and produce beautiful bases for you guys and give you ideas, kind of help you guys also learn how to build this stuff, right? Anyway, I might leave this as is right there. Grab whatever fell, close the door to the pantry. Let's cook this red meat. Do I have 16 red meat? Yeah, I do. Okay, we're gonna fill a crock pot with that. Yeah, and we're gonna check on the farm. Ah. Okay. Light it. If you can build a nice roof, you can do anything. You buy a lottery ticket. I am gonna want to try to find a way to make that look a little better. But for now, we're good. Hang on, /GMC. That way I can place this from as far away as I want and I don't need to pull up there. Yeah, that looks okay. And then we could fill this in with planks or something. All right, we got 64 more of these now. So that's the far edge wall. I need it to be sloped, what? So it comes out over the edge, 2 flat, and then the next one is high. So from the wall, 2 flat, and then the next one is high. I think that's it, right? It starts getting high at the pillar, like right beside the pillar. That's not what this looks like. It looks like here, it's high just after the pillar. Which means I need to just place one down right here. Yeah, and what's up with this here? How do I get this to conform? Well, I have cobblestone in there. And so it begins, the great battle of our time. The battle against the dreaded roof. All right, let's, this is our final required crock pot of meat. We now have more than enough meat. Oh, by the way, let's check on the leather. I haven't looked at that in a while. There we go. Seal it. I now have an entire ceramic vessel full of crock pots that have meat in them. Oh yeah, all the leather's done, and it'll all be synchronized too, which is nice. We have 24 medium hides and 8 large hides. We'll turn into 24 leather after about 5 days. We'll turn into 24 leather after about 5 days, and 24 leather after 5 days. A massive, massive help right there. Okay. Now, let's see here. I need my pickaxe. We regularly have to break cobblestone blocks, so I may as well grab it. You know what? I could paint these, actually. I was wondering how I would make it work, but I can actually change the appearance of these cobblestone blocks. So we have a solution for that. I can just paint them and change the color of them. Let's check on the farm. Mature flax. Most of it. Most of it. Which is good. I was worried that these crops would be dying. Those onions, I don't know if they'll finish, but the spelt, however, is done. Let's harvest what we can. Maybe I'll leave it a couple more days. I'll leave it for a couple more days. I'll let more of the flax finish growing. I need a place to dump some stuff for the time being. This chest is a good loot dump right here. All right. Time to get some sleep. I'm gonna go start my coffee now. It's already 4. Preparing it now would be a pretty good idea before it gets too late. All right, the water's almost boiled and don't want to forget about it, so my ass has to say firmly not in the chair. If I sit down, I might fucking forget and then, you know, scorch a pot, ruin it. Fuck that. Fuck that shit. Anyway, we're gonna have to wait until we have sufficient daylight to keep working on the roof. Anyway, my water is pretty much boiled. Let's grab this, retrieve that serving of meat. I can eat it. Beautiful. All right. Yeah, the pantry's looking pretty damn good, I'd say. We get a little bit more daylight. We can continue working on the roof. And I'll grab what we need to paint. I think it's... Is it the pentagram? Our stuff is over here. Let's grab the chisel, the pentagram. I have a hammer on the hook. I'll also grab QP's chisel just in case it has other functionalities. Yeah, grab our hammer. Equip it to the offhand. Paste, what? Paste material. So I need like, I need a plank block, I think. Possibly a slab as well. Let's make sure we have a slab also, just in case that's what it calls for. All right, let's try this out. Put down our light source. Oh, I actually need to have more planks in my inventory. Fair enough. All right, let's try this out. The bottom doesn't match up. What if I copy that block? That too. You kind of end up in a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation. I wonder if there's an option to only paint some of the sides. Draw mode. That would actually work. I believe it would. I can't chisel these. Let's remove the painted texture from there. Try to revert it back to normal. Oh, pasting the material changes the block? Granite, cobblestone, material, wood. I guess so. All right then. How do I... It won't really let me draw with it. I don't know how to do this. In draw mode, left click to pick a color, right click to draw. Draw mode. Left click to pick a color, right click to draw. Well, these are chiselable blocks. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here, man. I can't use draw mode. For whatever reason, I'm not allowed to use draw mode. Yeah, well, we're gonna need more fucking light than pitch blackness to keep working on it, it seems. And a miracle. I have no idea why the draw mode isn't working. I don't know. It just won't work. Maybe I need... Wait. I need more of the block. That's gotta be what it is. That's gotta be what it is. Yeah, that is what it is. Okay, although it seems really, really funky. And okay, let's get rid of this and put a fresh cobblestone block there. I finally have some light, like we can actually work with light. Okay, cobblestone block right there. Set it up as a chiseling block. Make that. And then draw mode. Select that texture. The bottom isn't lining up properly. What if I select that? This is, yeah, I don't know, man. It's not doing what I want it to do. Like, at all. Hang on. There. Oh, okay. I'm trying to get this to line up. I'm hoping I can. Let's rotate it. Draw mode. Now that does match up, but the bottom doesn't. And the problem is I can't just rotate one side of the face, it looks like. Unless the entire bottom is plank slab. Because it seems like it only flips the specific textures. What if I flip that now? Wait. So that's the wood log. Let's grab this singular draw mode here, or 2x2. God, I'm gonna be 80 before I figure this out. Alright, so the 2x2 square is pretty small. But there's no undo? Okay. So let's flip those textures. And then... yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I'm gonna pull this off, man. I'm using QP's chisel, yeah. The wood definitely seems to be where we're having the most issues here. That's still technically a cobblestone block, but it looks like cobblestone out here, which is what I wanted, but I'm having trouble getting it to look like wood over here with where the grains will add up, right? Okay. And now I have to worry about getting cold too, which is definitely making things take longer. Now that I can do. But our leather's producing and our crops are growing. I wish I could paint different sides of the block. It doesn't look like it's working with the texture mixing. Right? Like it's not doing what I need it to do. Let's try this then, okay? I'm gonna paint all of that as the block texture. And then I'm gonna flip that texture. Yeah, I can't even get the bottom part to line up with that. Rotating it doesn't work. I don't know. This is hard. Well, it's not hard, it's just impossible, basically. It looks like I can't even flip the textures of like a slab is the problem. I can't flip it. I can't flip slab textures the same way that I can flip this, right? That's the issue. So what does the bottom of a slab look like exactly? It's that way, crossways. Okay, so I am going to freeze because apparently we're just doing that now. Let's grab this, put it in there, warm up. Can I copy and paste? No, I tried that. Yeah, I tried. Yeah, that doesn't look anything like it did before in the mod showcase video. Oh my god. Okay, I think I might have to redo a bunch of this actually. It sucks, but I do think I have to. I just found out a way to make the roof look a lot better, and I might not even actually need any complex shit. I'll leave that side how it is. I don't need to undo all of it, but there are some parts I'm gonna have to undo and redo. Because I just found out that I can make these not have the blocky texture underneath, and that's fucking huge. That's what I was trying to figure out before that I could never figure out. So pretty much all of this is gonna have to come down, and I'm gonna have to redo it, with the exception of the ridge. I can leave the ridges exactly as they are. At least we found something out. Like, let's get rid of that chiseled block, this one. Deposit the pine slab, get rid of the chisel right there, pickaxe right here, ditch the chiseled blocks. I'm gonna give myself a refund of like granite, cobblestone, eight granite cobblestone block refund. Because you can't unchisel them. Pine planks. Deposit that in here. QP's chisel. Grab these. Yeah, you have to make them to the dynamic roofs. That's what I was missing. I needed to make the roofs dynamic. That way they'll have nothing underneath them. There won't be, like, there will be a texture, but it, you know, like, there won't be a block. There won't be two block faces to worry about. Son of a bitch. Okay. Let's put this ridge up here. The ridge is the one thing we don't have to remove about any of this. And we only have to go up to where that cobblestone wall is, so this stuff. It might be possible with a hammer to, like, change it, but I don't know. Right? I don't think so. I'm just gonna make my peace with the fact that I might have found a solution and we have to redo it. We're pretty much ready to approach it the other way now. The different way, the way that might work. We will see. And we'll see here together. All right. All of these are now dynamic shapes. Which means they should have nothing underneath them at all. My axe is broken, but I think we have spares. Possibly even like up to 2 spare bronze axes. All right. So, how do we have this over here? We have, I think, 3 blocks with the 4th. So the block after the pillar is the one where it gets higher. Which means we need one here after the pit, like just a block right there to place it onto. Like that. The one after the pillar, right? Yeah, and then we're gonna need a cobblestone appearance right there. However we can fit it, but... So yeah, there has to be a cobblestone appearance right there. There should be like a diamond-shaped gap. Wall, vertical, diamond, diamond. So wall, vertical, diamond, yeah, that seems appropriate. Hopefully all of this work pays off, because if I get better at using this mod, then I can get faster at building the roof, right? But it's a matter of learning how to get the best result with the least amount of clicks and time possible, right? That's the hard part. That's what we need to figure out. All right. Now we can put the ridges there. Starting to get more cold again. We're definitely approaching snowfall season here. Like, definitely. So, it looks like it's the same on both sides. Let's go take a look over here. So there's kind of like a horizontal ridge leading up to the gable, which should be easy for me to replicate and remember. Yep, horizontal ridge leading up to the gable. Okay, I'm gonna start going from this side now. Oh, shit. Okay. Let's warm up. We're actually, like, battling the elements right now. There's a specific one roof hammer. I know there's a one roof hammer, but I thought it was just a stone hammer. I don't know how it works. There's no description for it. But I will craft it. That is a good idea. Maybe it'll work out for us in some special, interesting ways. I'm gonna want to replace those ones, maybe? Or maybe I can change the texture. Let's make that one roof hammer real quick, and we can start to experiment with it. I gotta go pour my coffee now. I'll be right back. All right. Well, we have it. So, oh. The one roof hammers are just there to give you something to use in the early game. Okay, so I need, yeah, we don't need these hammers. I need a hammer, as well as any block. And with that, can I, like, remove it, though? Toggle it with a hammer, which will return the block. Yeah, but how? It's not letting me toggle it. Hammer and the sprint key. Hammer and a hotbar slot, and the sprint key, apparently. So for me, that would be like shift. I would have to do shift and click. Maybe it's... what? Oh, that's so weird, man. I don't even know. Let's just place that back the way it was. There. Now, I think I'll swap those ones for the dynamic ones also. Not really sure. I'm not sure how I'm gonna go about this yet. Not really. Let's eat. I'm trying to think how I might do this. I could do that. Yeah, that works. You know, it covers the inside and makes it look more like it. That's perfect. That's the solution we were looking for, pretty much. It is. All right, so we figured that out. Very good. Except for this one part right here, which we're gonna alter these into dynamic. They're gonna be anemic. I don't think I can do a dynamic gable, but that doesn't matter. That looks half decent, actually. Yeah, I think we're finally starting to achieve results, guys, like desired results. Yeah. So let's keep working on it then. Let's go up to the top and let's go all the way across that gap. We are getting somewhere. Growth stunted due to cold. Well, that sucks. Maybe I should just harvest all those now, but I feel like they might finish growing. I don't know. It's pretty cold. It looks like I can't do the ledge walking thing with these roof blocks, so I'm gonna have to actually make a ledge for like walking on. Which is gonna allow me to reach all this stuff the way that I need to. Let's do this ledge first, and then I can stack on top of it while standing on it. That can serve as our platform. Okay, grab these. Let's go to sleep. Anyway, I'm gonna go harvest that flax. Just to make sure we don't lose any of it. We can still get a decent harvest if we grab it now. I think, like, can't you still get something from growing flax? I don't know. It's like right there on the cusp of being grown, but it would need 17 hours of warm temperature, and I don't know if we're gonna get that with it. Only a seed, only a seed. Yeah, I'm not okay, I'm gonna try to leave it. Oh, our poor crops. Yeah, it's fucking freezing at the top of this mountain, dude. It's only a matter of time before we get a heavy snowfall. I want to get the roof done. All right. Well, worst case scenario, the flax plants die and I get a complete refund of all the seeds. That's vanilla. Like, I'll get the seeds back if the crops die, or they finish and it just takes a while because it's really cold most of the time. Now, I need to put a slab under there, but we're done with this part. It's done. We're done with the part that is done. I could even have an attic. Like, we have a lot of space here. Fucking freezing, though. We need to insulate this place. Let's grab a slab. I got one right here. And then I'll try to chisel it down as much as possible, try to make it unnoticeable. Oh yeah, freezing to death. Like, holy shit. Okay, we need more fire. Oh, actually, we're starving. We're about to freeze anyway. Yeah, it won't hurt. I gotta tell you, I don't think we're harvesting very much of that rye that we planted. 90 days sober. Right on, buddy. Right on. I could potentially put the crops at the base of the mountain, yeah. Just to increase their lifespan. Okay, let's keep working on this here. I gotta figure out how I'm gonna finish the roof. Now, I know I'm able to attach these. Kind of. How does this look from up there? Is this like a feasible way of roofing it? Not exactly. It looks kind of funny. If we're being like real about it, it does look pretty fucking funny. But I could theoretically just extend that out. Let's try this. It doesn't really let me attach any more to it. Like, it's reached the maximum length. We'll figure something out. I gotta stop fucking freezing 24/7 though. Like, I'm wearing clothing. I have gloves, boots, trousers, mantle. I have a fur coat. But yeah, we're fucking freezing like all the time. Maybe I should put on some bear hide legs. I don't know. But I don't know if that would make a difference in me starting to freeze up here, right? What I need to do is close up the house. I need to finish the roof and get it sealed up. Okay, I'm gonna grab my other Falk's blade. We have spares. I got a temporal gear, 38 more flax fibers, bone arrows. Put those in here. Eat. Greenhouse would help. -7. Yeah, it's freaking cold here. I could just fill that in with wood planks if I'm feeling particularly lazy. Which I think I will do, just to get the space closed in, get it insulated, right? We need an insulated home. Will slabs actually insulate the space, though? Like... Apparently it should be. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I need 16 slabs apparently, and I can't chisel them too much. Well, 16 per row with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 rows. That's 160. I need 160 slabs. Which requires 320 planks. Which we are quite far away from. Let's go get more. Okay, well, it might be time to look into that chiseled block retention mod then. I wish you could just hire a villager to build your frickin' roof, you know? The roof is the bane of my existence. I can't believe it, man. Like, winter is supposed to be... Isn't it supposed to be, like, December, January, February? And yet we're already getting fucking, like, heavy-ass snowfall this early. It's rough, buddy. Yeah, we're gonna have a hard life living up here in the mountain. We have the animals, but they can only provide so much. Like, I guess it's a good thing I got an early start on filling up crocs with meat meals, you know? My body temperature so far hasn't plummeted to enough of an extent where I started to take freezing damage. All right, let's head back up. I need 160 slabs, so I'll need 320 planks. Which is 5 stacks of planks. Nice rounded number. We can at least seal the roof off. And I already found iron as well. We have an iron mine down there for regular iron, not meteoric, but regular. Yeah. And yeah, we'll use that chiseled block retention mod if it creates an issue. It's a good idea, buddy. It's a really good idea, and I'm very glad that I know about it now ahead of time. You've saved me from the stress of wondering what do I do when we encounter those problems, right? Okay, let's grab our saw. $64, 128. That should be enough. Let's go to horizontal placement only. Oh, I'm freezing to death, actually. Let's go warm up by the fire, which we still have to light. Oh. Yeah, we need an insulated, we need a closed up house, you know? For real. All right, we've warmed up a little bit. Let's work on closing this up. Close the door, make sure I don't get harassed. This is my own private domicile and I will not be harassed. All right, now that we have the first row done, the rest should be easy to do. I pretty much just have to walk sideways. I won't even need to chisel these. So who's excited to finally have a built roof and get warm? Hopefully that does the job. I can't tell if this is a room yet, but we'll see. We're at 34.9 body temp. Surprisingly well lit in here. And I'm gonna do myself a solid for the aesthetics of the place. And we're gonna convert these to full blocks. Probably same along that way too. Maybe. It depends on like the way the textures look. But that's gonna cover up the weird inside corner thing that we had going on there. Now we don't need to see the inside corner. And it looks like the planks, at least, they line up this way, which is good. I could even do like a little stair step out of that, maybe. Heavy temporal storm is approaching, but we still have plenty of time. All right. I need to be able to tell how to tell if a room is insulated. Vintage story. This mod apparently tells me if I'm in a sealed room or not. So apparently I am not in a sealed room. Well, it's telling me that I'm in a cellar, but... And I might want to try to paint that in a texture. Yeah, like that would make it look better. Hang on. Grab the pentagram. Although, I have to make sure I'm only painting one side of it, though, so I can't really use the pentagram for that. Yeah, I don't want to paste the whole texture, just a partial. So let's grab this. QP's chisel as well. Maybe I have to load the shape. Like that? I don't know. Okay, yeah. And then flip the textures. So now maybe... Can't really do that. I can't like copy and paste this block. I have to do them all individually, it looks like. But at least we found a way. Okay. And then flip the textures. Okay, we kind of fixed that. We can't do anything about this ridge here, but it's because of the nature of this area right here. I haven't started to freeze yet. I haven't started to freeze, and that must bode well for the interior space that we find ourselves in. I've been freezing all the time. The fact that we've been standing in here as long as we have and we have not yet started to freeze, I believe, is a wonderful sign. Let's take it and run. Our leather is processing. Got another couple days on that. That's pretty hard to notice. I think that's gonna be, like, good enough. I could make it even harder to notice. The thing is, there's a roof block above it. It's kind of like a path block where there's always a little gap at the top. We had to fill in one of those. So this can afford to be as thin as possible, as thin as is required to... Yeah, so I'm even gonna do like one block right here. Which is gonna take a while, I'm not gonna lie to you guys, but... At this point though, I'm starting to wish that there were other options, like maybe removing one tile, but doing it in like a sheet. Let's get nice and close to it, so I can really see what I'm doing here. And do it quickly at that. Quicker. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, nice. Yeah, you know what? We'll do it this way. See? I can hold Alt to keep my screen still, and then do it like bit by bit. Let's eat. We're not freezing anymore, and that is enough for me. If I have a house where I'm not freezing, then I don't really care about the rest. Until I have a whole bunch of lanterns, though, we do have to worry about monsters spawning in here. So for now, the pantry is our safe zone during temporal storms. just occurred to me that I made this more work than it had to be, which is fine. I can remedy it, but I can remove all of this right up to the edge, because the edge is where the gap was that we needed to seal. So I could have just done this the whole time. But whatever, the end result is the same. We just spent a little bit more time getting there. I've wasted my lifespan! See, that is what we wanted, was to seal up that little bit right there, which we've done. However, wait, can I undo? No. I can go like this. I can rotate it and then add that block back and then rotate it back where it was. There, okay. We no longer need this improvised dirt roof here. Let's get rid of it. We'll keep that hammer there for chiseling tasks. Anyway, the interior is done. It is done. Now, this does look pretty blocky here around the edge. Don't know if we'll leave it there for too long, but for now, it works. Let's make 8 more blocks. And let's put this ridge all the way around the wall. Wait. Yeah, it'll work. Okay. I was wondering if it would protrude through the top of the roof, but it will not. Where can you buy this game? Level 1. There's a link in the description down below that tells you where you can buy it. You have to buy it off the Vintage Story website. Can't get it on Steam, can't get it on Epic Games. It's got to be from their own website. Yeah, it's like vintagestory.at or something. Beautiful. I like it. I mean, the house looks all right. It does look all right. Now, the question is, do I want to... Oh. Do I want to do that? Hang on. I used the dynamic setting, so... temporal storm is in 2 hours. Let's eat. No, it looks kind of weird. Yeah, we'll just get rid of this. Although I might be able to remove the dynamic thing. Yeah, we don't need to wrap it around all of this like that. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Bro. Fucking portal just chilling. Right by my farm entrance. I hate that. Okay. Growing flax. I don't think this stuff's gonna finish, man. Yeah, we gotta just leave it. Let's get this spelt before the storm starts. We have a little bit of time left. It is 0 degrees right now, but if it doesn't get hotter, the crops won't grow. Hey, look at that. We're getting some onions from these dead onion plants, but let's keep an eye on the time. We don't have long. A lot of dead croppage. Oh, hang on. Yeah, we'll have that temporal storm any second now. I have just enough time to grab this stuff, deposit it, and then shelter up. Bro. Oh, they're just throwing little pebbles at me. All right. Can't linger around that portal for too long, otherwise it's gonna spike my temporal instability. Oh my god. Get out of here. My house. Herr Strauss. My house. Okay, deposit the flax fibers, skin this fucking thing, and let's take shelter. The time has come for us to really focus on trying to complete the windmill. We need it. And I might be willing to deal with the fact that we have a limited growing season around these parts. It seems fine. Makes it kind of nice. Because you know what? If it's that much colder up here, then I probably don't even need to worry about how hot it gets, right? Like, we probably won't have any crops dying to heat if we just plant within the spring and summer months. Thank you, Zuzi. I appreciate that. And hello, Old Fart. Welcome, buddy. Oh, we are well. And our home is finally just about done. We have a roof and everything. We got to shelter up for the temporal storm here. I need to have some fruit. I could drink the honey, but apparently I can use the honey for bandages later. We do have all this wine. I think I'm gonna start drinking some wine. Cranberry is the most common, but maybe I shouldn't get super drunk during a storm. I have more flour, right? Yeah, 32 flour. Let's start making some parsnip pies. Okay. Let's preheat the oven. I'm pretty sure it takes 5 wood in order to bake 8 pies, which you can make from 32 flour, right? 32 dough. As long as you don't waste too much time between pies. Okay, we're ready. Start baking our turnip pie, and let's store these onions. Grandkids are about to open presents. Right on. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, old fart. I keep forgetting. For me, Christmas was yesterday. For you in North America, it's today, so Merry Christmas. Okay, yeah, we'll want to get up our fruit score. I don't know if we're still going to be finding intact berries at this stage. Let's start preparing our next batch of spelt flour. While we're here, you know, while we have little to do, hang on. I'm really glad that, yeah, it looks de facto like we managed to get a functional room. Despite how big it is, it's functioning, and I am so happy about that. As long as we're not freezing when we're inside my home, oh, it makes me feel so warm and cozy in here, dude. Every home should feel cozy, and my home feels fucking cozy. Oh, shit. The fucking screen shake scale. Okay. Gotta watch out for that. I hope that didn't set back the pie baking too much. I might actually turn off the screen shake scale. Because it just fucks shit up. Glitch strength waviness. Waviness during temporal storms. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it like this. Oh, did my screen just move again? Okay, hang on. Temperature 222, that would allow me to make like... I don't think I can finish making all these pies. It's because of that glitch that we got, the screen glitch. The waviness thing. But it shouldn't happen anymore. We won't be getting that screen glitch waviness anymore, so. Time for the server's first temporal storm. Take cover. Grab your kids, grab your wife, and get out of sight. Who do your voodoo, bitch? Anybody? Anybody recognize that? The goats will understand. Yeah, I find during a temporal storm is like the best time to do your flour grinding, your pie baking, you know, you stock up on food. Damn straight, personatarium. Persona Terumi. Damn straight. Sam B got the thing that go bump in the night. Damn straight he does. Yeah, I'm starting to think that maybe the guy who made this mod actually ended up fixing it. Because so far, man, in like the whole series, I haven't had a single instance where a Bowtorn spawned in my safe, well-lit area. When was the last update? June 17th? I don't know, that was a while ago. It's weird that it's working. You know what? Actually, I don't know, maybe the 1.21.6 update is what fixed it. I got no idea. No problem, Toast, no problem, buddy. Yeah, this is our Christmas. Our little channel family. Damn straight. I like that about the channel, right? On a regular day, I might help somebody with their loneliness. On a holiday, even more so. And I'm lonely, like, par for the course, especially now that Zuzi's working. I frequently find myself, like, you know, well, alone at home. And the channel helps me as much as it seems to help you guys. It is not a one-sided dependence. I love the fucking dynamic, man. Like, where you just constantly, you keep giving me ideas, Toast. You keep giving me ideas, you keep bouncing mods off me. You know, like... Yeah. Alright, I suppose I may as well just grind even more flour. We have very little to do during this time. Toss it in there. I think I can bake like one more pie with the time that we have, and then I have to put another piece of firewood in there and light it. Oh yeah, we'll be able to soon enough. I could hop into the multiplayer server anytime, but I figure since I have this series underway, right? And I really want Zuzi to be there. I'm worried that I might get bored of multiplayer before Zuzi gets her laptop, so I want to make sure that she has her laptop before I engage in it. No, buddy, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. There's some people where they rapid fire shit over and over again. They flood the chat with meaningless things, but you are not one of those people. Typically what you say is relevant to the situation at hand. You're trying to give me good ideas. There's some people where like they try to backseat game, but that's not what you do at all. It's not what you're doing at all. You're just trying to present like viable solutions for problems that I encounter while playing. Now, I still get some screen glitch waviness. What if I crank this? Let's put the waviness up to, oh my God. No, no. So you're always gonna have a little bit. You're always gonna have a little bit of screen glitchiness, but you can reduce it, yeah. Right on, de facto, right on. Yeah, I'll never forget the early days of my channel. Oh, I did so much grinding without making any money. Record like a bunch of gameplay footage, and then edit it, right? I would spend 6 hours playing, 6 hours editing, make like a 2 or 3 hour episode, and just, I'd do all that for like maybe 20 views if I was lucky. And even streaming, when I finally unlocked the ability to live stream, there was such a long time where I was lucky if I made $3 after like an 11-hour stream. But over time, it does, it gets better. It gets a lot better. Anyway, we're gonna wanna start wrapping up here. I'm gonna grind 2 more flour. We may as well have a, like, 32 flour gets you 32 slices of pie, and that's like a stack, right? So let's put the spelt in here. Whoever spelt it, dealt it, as they say. As they should say. That's hilarious. Let's put the pie in there. And let's slice it. We have turnip pie for when our carrot pie is finally used up. I have 4 large raw hides. Let's squeeze out these honeycombs while that pie is cooking. This is the last honey we're gonna get. It's definitely too cold for the bees to do their thing. I like that though. I like that we have a limited productivity season span. Like we have, you know, we have spring and summer, but they're over quick. It gets cold really fast up here. It kind of, you know, what's funny is it kind of makes it seem like you could justify having a cottage, right? Having a cottage at like down below the mountain. You have a cottage for the colder months. It's an interesting idea. There may even be some viability to it. Parsnip pie, there it is. Okay, we have 32 slices of parsnip pie. That'll keep very well. Let's rebuild my tool belt. Eat. And brave. You fool. Oh god! Too early. Holy shit! Oh my god! That was like, oh, we almost died. Did you guys see that? Oh my god. Those guys are scary. They're so fast. That guy hit me and he melted my helmet. And he also tanked over half of our HP. If I would have gotten hit one more time, we'd probably be dead. I literally almost lost everything right there. Let's go to sleep. Maybe these guys will despawn. That was fucked. That was fucked. I need to spawn proof my whole base. I need to get more lighting. So we're gonna focus really hard right now on lighting for sure. We gotta focus on lighting for the base. I don't even want to step out there right now. I am so beyond scared. Okay, the monsters are not here. That was beyond fucked up. That was... We're lucky to be alive. Anyway, I am missing some health and I need more horsetail, but I don't even want to leave. That guy doesn't look like a normal boat's horn. That might be like a corrupt one or something. Anyway, lanterns, right? We have some clear quartz, don't we? I have 8 clear quartz. That's enough to make 4 lanterns if I want them. So, we definitely need new armor. After that, big time. I'll be able to use... Yeah, I have a spare black bear hide, so we'll use that. Okay. I need rope. And bones. All right. We have a new chest piece for the black bear. And then I need a helmet. All right. We'll have more mobility with this set. I can't believe we almost died. That's scary, dude. We finally finish our roof, and then that's how we go out. Can you imagine, chat? Can you guys imagine how that would have felt? Oh, soul crushing. Absolutely soul crushing it would have been. We're done with the roof, so I feel like I could justify just flat out getting rid of these. Can I use the saw to reclaim any materials from these? Sometimes you can. Doesn't look like I can reclaim from those. I can reclaim from a lot of these, yeah. It depletes our durability, but it's still kind of worth it. Let's delete the roof segments that we didn't need to use. We are done building the roof, so it's like, you know, we don't need them. Okay. All right, it's time that we got out of here and tried to get ourselves some more horsetail. I don't like the look of these guys around here. We're just gonna try to bolt. And let's try to be extra cautious, because we literally have like no healing left, right? We need horsetail. How am I gonna keep them from spawning under my platform? What do you mean? Well, the platform, you're talking the wooden part, right? The wooden part is just a bunch of chiseled slabs, so... I mean, I could probably, if I had to, but that is a good question. I don't know. I don't think they can actually spawn there because that platform is a chiseled block. It's not actually a gap. It's a chiseled block taking up the space. I don't think they can spawn inside a space that has a block in it. So I don't think we have to worry about crawlers spawning under the platform. Yeah, that's technically a full block that I've simply chiseled down. It might be time for me to think about better bandages. Pause game. Honey sulfur poultice from reeds. We need to get some sulfur. Chert conglomerate. Yeah, you know what? We could theoretically find some sulfur around here. We have found some shale, some conglomerate, so we're gonna look for sulfur. That's my next task, is trying to find some sulfur, so that we can get the most out of each bandage by using some of the honey that we have. I don't want to just eat the honey. I want to use it for medicine, right? Get more health back per bandage. And in future playthroughs, when I'm playing with the expanded foods mod, we'll be able to make like gelatin pies that restore HP as well. So we can restore HP through hunger. Now we just need 16 more horsetail. I'll make a regular stack of bandages. Hopefully it won't be too dangerous when we're digging underground to try to find the sulfur. Like, you know, cave-ins are pretty dangerous. I kind of want to get my fruit score increased before we go underground. Which, you know what? Are there any berries that I could still harvest this late? Oh, yeah. Wow. I wasn't expecting that. Okay. Yeah, let's try to grab up some berries. and we'll increase our fruit nutrition. Longer we go without tapping into our wine reserves, the better. Okay. Yeah, let's make 16 bandages, heal up, and then we'll go set out in search of sulfur. Merry Christmas, DX. Merry Christmas. Welcome back, Jack. Oh, I like saying that. That's fun. Okay. So that's our house. It looks kind of, it ain't perfect, but it's ours, and it's functional. It looks pretty fucking funny. If we're being honest, it looks pretty damn funny, but it is what it is. I think we did a fine job with what we had. And in the future, maybe the inside, what do you call it? Inside corner of the roof will be fixed, and we'll actually be able to use it. I'm not gonna get any milk from any of these, right? Nope, too stressed to be milkable. I haven't managed to successfully milk a single one. But as we get later and later generations of goats, it'll get easier. All right, we have some bandages. Let's heal up. Merry Christmas, everybody. We're not alone. We're chilling. We're chilling. We're gaming. We're having a good time. All right, now, sulfur. So let's grab our pickaxe, pro pick. I need another pickaxe, which I don't have a backup pickaxe right now, so I'm gonna have to make one. We have just under 2 days before that stuff is done. Yeah, let's make a little pickaxe here. I might even make 2. And if I need lanterns, then we're gonna make bronze plates. Yeah, like 1 bronze plate. I can make 1 bronze plate. Grab the torch off the sconce. Light it. Okay, grab the tongs and a hammer. And let's let those heat up. Oh, damn straight, Jack. Damn straight, buddy. Yeah, I think a lot of people here would agree with you. This game is beautiful. The pace being slow is kind of the charm of it, right? Like, I had to build this house. It took so many months in game to build this house. And I made the farm, I got the animals, I made the bee area, right? Like, and it gives you the feeling that this home was actually a labor of love, right? You just don't get that from very many games. I really wish this flax could have finished growing. At least we're alive. We literally could have died earlier when we got attacked by that fucking crazy bastard. All right, couple of pickaxes. Here we go. Now, I've already been using it for a lot of this playthrough, so I'll keep using it, but in future playthroughs, I don't think I'm gonna let myself use Napsters for smithing. Just because it breaks the balance of the hammer's durability. Yeah, you end up using a lot less durability to complete a task instead of the game calculating how much durability you would have used, right? So it almost feels like cheating in a way. I wonder if you can get milk if you build a tunnel underneath them and have a ladder that leads to a chiseled out block in the... Maybe. Maybe. All right, now for the good part, the satisfying part. Oh yeah. The tiss of goodness. Now let's make a plate for another lantern. Reduced animal spook range would be good for the Orphan. Perhaps. I like the balancing of it right now, though. I really do. The plus 10 HP that I gave it is huge. Because when you get a cave-in while mining, that's where it's most likely to save you, right? And with brown bears having their speed nerfed, 15% movement speed would actually be pretty good, even if I didn't nerf the brown bear's speed. But with their speed nerfed, as I did, it's even better, right? I really like where the Orphan class is at. Now, mind you, if I wanted to remove the movement speed boost, I would probably replace it with, like, furtive. Reduced wildlife detection range, but for now, man, I love the place that it's in. Yeah, I really like the balancing of it. All right, let's hang up our tongs and hammer. I can make another lantern. Beautiful. Okay. I love that. It's like a bullseye lantern. It serves the purpose of like a flashlight, you know? Anyway, for now, we'll just put it as close to the middle as we can get it. Probably like right here, right? Just so we can see in the dark. I now have 2 new pickaxes. We only need 1 right now, so let's deposit this mint condition one right there. 1 to replace this one that's about to break. We don't need the bow, so let's leave that behind. Same with the arrows in our equipment chest right here. Let's eat some cranberries. And let's get out there and let's try to find ourselves some sulfur for improved bandages. All right. Hopefully we don't have a hard time finding it. So far, still no snowfall. It's gonna be damn cold atop our mountain base later. At this stage, we would be well advised to, like, once we find the sulfur, I'm gonna wanna focus really hard on that windmill, get it operational. We are just about ready to enter the Iron Age. And if I can get both of those Helve hammers working, then we'll be able to have a way easier time with iron. Way easier time of it. Okay, let's do a distance mode search or area sample mode. What if I do a large area sample? Quartz, lignite, native copper. I'm not seeing any sulfur in the area. I see everything else, but not sulfur. Unless sulfur goes by another name. I don't know. Couldn't tell you, but we'll go get readings elsewhere. Olivine, huge amounts, eh? I mean, eventually I think we need olivine. For steel. We're not gonna want to do the story stuff until we're decked out in steel armor. I need sulfur for very powerful bandages. Right now, when I use these bandages, I only get like 2 health back, but the sulfur ones give me far more. Oh, 4 health? That doesn't seem that much better. 7 health if I use linen. Hang on. Alcohol-soaked bandage. 7 health restored. After 1 hour of storage, dries into a clean bandage, which restores 3 health. I wonder what the best method of healing is. Can't you make, like, alcohol bandages? Like, better than that? Like, Vitae. Aqua Vitae, right? Created by distilling. Used for what, though? Like, what do I use Aqua Vitae for? For soaking bandages to make them more effective. Okay, so you need to use... Okay, I get it. You carry the alcohol, and you carry the bandages. If you soak the bandage with alcohol, it increases the health gained from 3 to 7. But it'll dry out after 1 in-game hour or 2 real-life minutes with default settings. So you basically, you carry a jug of alcohol. If you get hurt, you soak the bandage, use it, you know, and then... Yeah, it's pretty cool. I might get into that alcohol distilling, but I would need way more flax in order to reliably make a bunch of bandages. For now, we'll focus on finding sulfur and making the new ones. It sucks that it only goes from restoring 2 health to restoring 4, but I guess it's better than nothing, right? Do horsetails respawn? It looks like horsetails might not actually come back after you harvest them, so they are, you know, that's why it's important to get a good flax farm going and end up in a situation where you're able to have a lot of linen bandages. For now, though, I'm gonna hoard this shit. And we'll continue seeking out sulfur so that I can at least get the most out of every horsetail. For now, that's what we have to rely on, instead of relying on linen bandages and alcohol. So, can you soak any bandage, or is it only linen? So I can't soak, like a honey bandage. Okay. I guess that's why the expanded foods mod would be so good, for the fact that you can make gelatin stuff to get health back. It gives you like a food-based healing option. There's wild bees somewhere around here. I think I'm gonna try to harvest them, if I can locate them. Although it looks like they're pretty in there. I know this isn't the way out of the woods. I probably should start heading back home. Maybe I can start gathering a whole bunch of iron now. I'll need to make some bloomeries in order to process it, and maybe instead of getting the sulfur, I could instead start focusing perhaps on constructing the final form of the windmill. We would benefit from it. Let's eat these berries, get our fruit score higher. We're on our way home. I know fallow fields can grow horsetail, but they... Like, I had a lot of empty plots in my farm for a long time, and at most I got like 4 horsetail, right? So, it just doesn't seem like it's a great enough quantity to fully rely on. Because if I'm in a really bad cave-in underground, then I might need like 12 bandages just to get my health back, right? That one time. However, actually, I'm just noticing now that you only need cattails for these, which is pretty cool. So the honey bandages are twice as good, and they don't require a non-renewable resource to produce. Oh, well, I mean, I guess technically the sulfur is non-renewable unless you can buy it from a trader, you know, but... I'm liking that light inside our house, buddy. I'm liking it. Yes. You know what? We get like one more of these and we might have a spawn-proofed house. Look at this fucking guy. Didn't even knock. I'm gonna make another lantern with these last 2 ingots we have here. Because I might be able to spawn-proof the whole fucking house if I have to. Let's heat those up. Let's get to sleep. What the fuck was that? That was my goat. It was like... Fucking ridiculous. Aw, what? Yeah, fuel usage is a pretty inconsistent thing. Sometimes when you sleep, it doesn't use any fuel at all. Other times it does. I guess in this case it does. We'll have to use another brown coal. Okay. Temporarily, I might be able to stop things spawning in these corners with a torch or two. Let's just put this right here. My leather is almost done. We got one more day left to wait. All right, here we go. You have the power to whitelist players on the server, huh? Right on, right on. Very good. You are a god among men. You got it. You have the power. So you're like an admin, right? Am I understanding that correctly? Like you can let people onto the server, let newbies in? Oh yeah. Don't buy the steak, buy the sizzle. We have 2 stacks of horsetail just about. We're doing good in that regard. Let's eat. Eat a piece of carrot pie. Deposit our shit. Make another lantern and try to finish spawn proofing the house. I will need another candle though. So let's make it now. I have a ruined cooking pot over here. Meant for that. Alrighty. Looking good so far. All right, let's go get our candle. It looks like 1 piece of peat is enough to finish crafting a candle. Good to know. All right, so I don't know where we're gonna want these lanterns. I can find out though. I can totally find out. So let's open up that ArtNat video. ArtNat light. I'm telling you, I used this video like 4 times a playthrough. All right, so 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 blocks of horizontal space. And 6 blocks of diagonal space. Well, that's 10 block reach, technically. And maybe I could use that light mod to really find out. But this might technically be a spawn-proofed house. Might be. We will see. Can't attach this to that unless there's a solid face. That kind of hangs, but I could put a solid block there and then chisel it, technically. If I wanted to have it out there like that, I totally could. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Which means I'd want it 8 blocks in. 9 blocks in. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Right here. Yeah, so you know what? Let's grab these. I'm gonna craft myself 2 blocks, and we'll chisel something real nice to hang those on. All right. Grab the hammer and the chisel. Yeah, we'll use this low condition hammer for chisel work, because I'm pretty sure you don't even lose condition on a hammer when chiseling. You only lose condition on the chisel itself, right? Let's eat. Place the lantern on this one too. And now I have to chisel this and make it look ornate. It really doesn't take much, as you can see, right? It doesn't take much at all. And then I can use the pentagram to copy and paste the shape of this block over to the other one, making it so I only have to do this to 1 block, not 2. Truly wonderful. Okay, let's deposit this stuff. Pentagram is right here. See that shit? Fucking glorious. That's lighting up the whole base. 2 lanterns, dude. We'll have to test it out in the field. I might even be able to use the light levels. Hang on. I don't even think I still have that mod, but I'll download it again. Let's find out. Pretty sure this mod still works. All right, we'll use this one. Hang on, what? Control L to show / hide highlights. Let's try it out. It's a very recent version. Let's log out. Download it, and I'll add it to the description if it works well. It can be a mod you guys use too. Okay, right on. Well, you check with him, Jack, and we will find out. I'd imagine it should run decently. Yeah, this game doesn't require much. It's the beauty of having these graphics all blocky. Control L. Yellow. What does yellow mean? Hang on. Drifters can spawn if it's red. Drifters will never spawn on blocks that are not highlighted. So slabs, stones, and chiseled blocks. There is yellowing here, but areas under the effect of sunlight are shaded orange. I got no idea. This is yellow, apparently. Oh, that's a chiseled mud brick. Interesting. Doesn't even matter. We don't know if this is really gonna be okay, but the diagonal spacing on the lantern was what again? I might want one more lantern. One more to put like over here. Kind of like right there. Yeah, to fill in the gaps, right? Anyway, I think, yeah, we'll add this mod to the list. It seems useful. Zarathustra's Light Redux. Oh, here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 diagonal. So from here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 diagonal. So yeah, there would be some unsafe spaces, but we can, we'll add another lantern here. We'll hang it maybe just like right here against the wall. For that, we need to smelt. So let's just make 15 more ingots. 92. 92. 92. And then I need 24 of this shit. Okay. Da-da-dan-dan-dan. What tools do I need? I might not be making 15 ingots. I guess we'll look at that after. For now, let's get this shit heating up. $1,500 units of tin bronze. I'll put a single piece of oak in there to preheat it. And then we'll add some coal. Okay, now let's take inventory of all the tools we have and everything we could still use some more of. I definitely want a new saw, but we're gonna have to craft that at the anvil. I have 2 hammers remaining, 3 pickaxes, technically 2, and 1 that has like 5% of its durability left. My chisel got a lot of use out of it, but I don't need it much anymore. We still have QP's chisel also, so we don't need to worry about that. Either way, this is really just about the molds, right? I'm gonna want to make some tool racks for those, actually. That's true. Let's craft the racks. How do I make that rack anyway? Right here, vertical rack. I need sticks and planks on the bottom. There we go. We have 3 vertical racks. We can store our molds right here, freeing up quite a lot of space. It looks like I only actually need 2 of them. Pickaxe, prospecting pick, and hammer. Everything related to metallurgy we'll have right there, and everything else right here. We've definitely improved the storage situation a bit with the help of these racks. Let's put one of these down. We're gonna have our kitchen / foraging area right here. We'll set it up, make it look real nice, you know? So, I need another prospector's pick, definitely. I have a backup Falk's blade already with a lot of durability left on the first one, so we won't worry about a Falk's blade. I need a replacement hammer and a replacement shovel and axe. Certainly. So, shovel, axe, prospecting pick. Which means I need 12 of these. All right. That's gonna take a while. Holy shit. Good thing we got a lot of brown coal. Let's leave it in there for a bit. Rift activity is low. Where's that monster that we heard? I kind of want to kill it because I want to work on my windmill. Oh, Jesus. Jesus el Savior Monte Cristo. Get out of here. I know exactly where that guy is, actually. He's in here. We have a monster, like, trapped in there. Fuck. I wonder if I should do something with the space. Maybe I could make like a little bedroom up here. But I definitely need light in here. or something. That don't look good, but we could cover it up. You know what? Let's just fill it in. We got a lot of dirt that I have nothing to do with anyway, so we'll just fill the space. Yeah, we got to do the windmill now. Get that mechanized power for iron production. Later on, if we want to use this space to try to make like a little bedroom, we totally can. But I wouldn't want a staircase. The reason why I'm not really wanting to do it is because I wouldn't want to have a staircase running through my fucking kitchen and smithing area, right? One of those things that sounds good in theory, but in practice, it kind of falls short. Anyway, nothing spawning in there anymore. We got it covered. Let's seal that up. Down to the last dirt. You guys still don't want to give me any milk, eh? Nothing. I haven't succeeded once. What babies did you guys have? Do we have 2 females or still just 1? It's kind of hard to tell because they keep on moving around, but... Strange. Oh, one of the babies got out somehow. How the hell did that happen? We gotta get that baby in there. We're gonna have to try to run it in or something. Let's go over here. I highly doubt this is gonna work because I tried to do this before and it didn't. Yeah, get in there. Go on. Get. Yeah, it doesn't quite have the height. All right, go that way. Yeah, ingenuity. Ixnay on the ingenuity. I don't know how the hell he got out. Maybe he was born outside of the fence. Like, he spawned in outside of the fence or something. Either way, we're gonna want to build an actual barn for the animals soon. We don't want to just leave them out there forever. So wait. None of the females are pregnant, right? They've all given birth? I think they have. We're gonna get them all ready to breed again. Ready to mate. Less than 3 days before ready to mate. And is pregnant. Okay, they haven't all given birth yet. Which means, most likely, this baby was just a random-ass stray. Okay, one of those is a female. That one, I don't know. I think we have 2 males and a female. Yeah, we have 2 male babies and a female baby. Hopefully we get another female from this one who's getting ready to pop her uterus here. That's coming along. It's gonna be done soon enough. We can pour it. And then we can make one final lantern to finish spawn-proofing the base. Aizuz. Zuz. Yeah, look at this. Nice, huh? It's a work in progress. We're gonna work on the windmill soon. We have so many crops that aren't gonna finish growing. It turns out it's a hell of a lot colder at the top of a mountain. If I go to the bottom of the mountain, it gets really, really warm. But our growing season is cut significantly short because we live here. Outside, the roof looks whatever. Like, I wasn't able to do anything other than this because inside corners with this mod are broken. I like how that looks like a hat, though.
It looks a bit oriental.
Oriental?
If you were to, like, curve the corners upwards.
But,
like
but I have the roof. It conforms to, so I'm gonna build the stone walls up for the windmills, and it'll just sort of wrap around it.
It's a very originally looking place.
Very original. Thank you for putting it so delicately. How are you doing over there? When's dinner?
There's no set time for it.
No? Okay.
Yeah, we're all just lounging around. I'm kind of had a wee nap. I was looking for a laptop.
Oh, okay, good. Yeah. That server's up and running. They're having fun there. It's ready for us whenever. Let's see here. I need the tongs. 1,500 units of tin bronze. We got our shovel coming in, our backup shovel, our backup axe, and the new prospecting pick to replace the one that we currently have. Yeah. This is the best house I've ever built. There is technically room up there, like, there's a room behind this wall where it's like an attic, but I'm thinking I might try to build a bedroom up there, but I don't know how I would go about accessing it. I might do like a ladder accessed bedroom, but this is gonna be my kitchen and forging area here on a long enough timeline, so I don't want to have a staircase running through it. Yeah. Okay, I'll probably pop off of here soon enough, yeah. Oh yeah, I need that stack of parsnip pie now. Let's eat it. All right, there we go. We have all of that ready. We only have another half day before our leather is done. The babies are cute. What, the baby goats? Yeah, look at them. Look at the tiny little... You know what? We can even use the zoom in mod to get a better look. Oh yeah, I love that zooming mod, dude. The way they just skip and hop around. Really sucks that we couldn't, you know, I didn't really understand the growth mechanics. I didn't know that things wouldn't grow in the freezing weather. I just thought that they would grow slower. Yeah, I don't want to, if I break these, then we won't get anything back from them. But if I wait for the crops to die, then we'll actually get the seed back, so. We'll wait. We'll give it plenty of time. Anyway, it might be time for us to start working on our kitchen. Like our actual kitchen and forging area. Let me see here. I may make more of these fences and kind of make a little partitioned zone to use. Right? Just sort of like seal in a partition zone like this. I think I'd like to do that. Like that, right? We'll have little zones, and then maybe I could just have my bed right here, up against the wall. Little place to sleep. And if I hang a lantern right here, that might cover us for spawns. I have to wait until that cools. You know what? Let's go to sleep. I know that we'll technically wake up when it's dark, but my leather is gonna be done probably by the time we wake up. Yeah, that zoom in mod is clutch, buddy. It's so good. It's like the clutch in a car. It lets you change gears. Technically, we have a lantern here. But I like having that light source in here. Let's leave that. Yeah. And all of this is done, so I can now move it and reconfigure the smelting/cooking area. Beautiful. Prospecting pick mold right there, and then axe and shovel up here. I kind of wish that these had 6 slots, because honestly, I need another entire rack just because it's missing 1 slot. It is what it is, though. Let's craft these tools and deposit them where they need to be. Anyway, we should get a feel for an enemy's ability to spawn inside the house here. That does look pretty dark, but once we hang a lantern there, it's going to cover that whole side of the room, right? Or the house. I don't need that torch there. So, let's see. These tool racks are completely full. We'll just deposit our surplus tools in here, where all the surplus ones have always gone. Oh yeah. Let's go grab our bed. We no longer need to sleep in the cellar. Isn't that nice, guys? Yeah, moving up in the world. We're sleeping in the living room now. Right on. Yeah, we'll do it like that. I have some unused space over here. It's the way the barrels worked out, but that'll be done soon, and then if I want to, I can sort of move them around and see what I can do, right? But we have 72 leather coming in, more than enough for our backpacks and then some. Like, even if we wanted some special armor, we could make it. Yeah. In the next episode, it's going to be all about getting that windmill done. gonna want to get the back too. Hang on. I might be able to do it from here without rotating it. Maybe not. All right, we can finish it here. Yeah, maybe I'm overthinking this one. We'll leave the bottom of the block solid. I did manage to make the base that the oven sits on kind of more solid looking, more flat, right? Yeah, that looks fine. It looks just fine. In fact, what would it look like if I just did like a couple of pillars right here? Fair enough, I like it. Yeah, we'll call that good enough. It can only be so good, right? The thing, when you stare at cobblestone too much, it starts looking weird. There's only so much you can do with cobblestone, right? Do I have any more mods that I would absolutely recommend? Honestly, man, every mod in the description of this stream. Yeah, like every mod in that description is one that I get regular utility out of and would strongly recommend that you use. All right, now, let's bring some fuel over here for foraging. Just like a stack of the brown coal, right? Put that in there. It's time we made the last lantern that we need. I'm gonna need to try to chisel myself like a barrel or something. A barrel to hold water, but it's going to take multiple blocks in order to do it. I'm probably gonna move the forge and the anvil over here. We could have like forge, anvil, and then a pool of water, like a barrel of water here for throwing things in when I'm done. Or anvil, forge, barrel. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. There's a lot of different ways we could go about decorating this space. The point is, we now have a designated space. Let's make a plate. All right, buddy. I even have a description of what each mod does in brackets next to the mod name itself. I need to make a new candle, actually. I just thought of that, but we can fire that up in like 2 seconds. It takes a single peat, so it takes 25 seconds to make it. I just need my residue-covered cooking pot here. All right, there we go. The last candle that we'll need is coming in hot. I'm gonna just make one more plate. Honestly, because we need a lantern for my own personal use, right? Pull it off. All right. Which means I will want another candle. But for now, we can finally finish lighting up the base. Let's craft that other candle for my own personal use lantern. 4 clear quartz. We have exactly enough for the final 2 lanterns we need. Toss that in there, and these will create 1 candle. It's already lit. Okay. Now, let's turn on the lighting overlay, place that on the wall, and most of it becomes okay. What we're gonna do is we're gonna move that shelf over. I'm gonna move the lantern over as well. There, it's all green, which means that no monsters are going to be spawning in here. We now have adequate lighting all over. Beautiful. It looks nice, honestly, it looks pretty nice. And I can make a lantern for myself at this point. Much better light source. I no longer need to use this little oil lamp here. Guess we'll just leave it right there. And our leather, I'm happy to say, is done. Let's make our leather backpacks now. Boom. Oh, buddy, 4 leather backpacks. We are cooking with gas. Look at that. Look at the size of that backpack, eh? I no longer need these hunter bags. I'm just gonna delete them. Yeah, we gotta configure our kitchen properly. Might take a hot minute to figure out how exactly we do that, but we will work on it. We have 4 wall segments right here, which is kind of perfect. Let's put this here. And then fire goes there. Yeah, we can chisel something nice out of all that pretty soon. Let's put the anvil there, the forge right here. We're gonna want some sort of a barrel chiseled out here that can hold my water. Let's see if there's like a YouTube tutorial. Barrel, water, chisel, vintage story. Two more. We have to swap these. Or I need to chisel my own fence. Anvil. Forge. Anvil. Couldn't do it. Might be able to do it there. Almost 7 o'clock, eh? I will have to pop off of here soon. Spend some time with Zuzi and her fam. Okay. I could also do like a cobblestone water reservoir. Let's try moving this stuff over. Oh, you need to place this up against the wall. Okay. It may be time for me to produce my own railing. In order for this to be as clean as possible, we're gonna need to produce our own railing, and I can use that as the edge of the barrel. Technically. So yeah, we'll do that in the next episode. We're gonna redecorate the shit out of this place, we'll build our windmill, and we'll try to get through winter. It's the 7th of October. Still got a while to go, but... And I think it's about time I decked myself out in tailored gambus and armor. I won't be leaving home much though. It's getting a little too cold out there. Let's grab all the fuel. We no longer need the fire fuel in here. We need to store it out there where we're gonna be doing a lot of our cooking. There we go. We'll get more later on. Fire clay and 3 stones. Any clay and 3 stones. Decent. Yeah, I think that'll do. We can try to chisel it, make it look nice. I'd like to have some sort of a wrought iron fence. Oh, come on. All right. Our entire base should now be immune to the effects of the temporal storm. Welcome, old fart. Welcome back, buddy. Were your grandkids happy today? Did you get all the Better Ruins mods or just the base mod? I got just the one. Just the... hang on. I got this one. It's just Better Ruins. I didn't get anything besides just Better Ruins. Yeah. All right, guys, I gotta call it here. We have some work to do, but we are in such a good place for the rest of the game. We truly are. I'm gonna clean up my inventory a little bit before I fully log out, but keep love alive, live to forgive, and let redemption ride shotgun, everybody. Take care, rock on, and peace out for now. I hope you all have a good night and a wonderful sleep, or a great rest of your day, depending on which hemisphere you call home, and above all else, a Merry Christmas. Thank you guys for spending time here with me today. I've appreciated your company. I hope that you are enjoying the adventure and looking forward to your own. And that, you know what, the fun can continue. Hell yes. All right. And with that, everybody, I bid you adieu. I will see you in a little bit. For now, we'll just dump this stuff here. Deposit the leather. All right, there we go. Bye-bye, gamer fam. We'll see you in a little bit. Yeah, take care, everybody. Good night. What a playthrough, eh? We're doing so good. 32 hours. We're gonna keep going with this one for sure. Yeah. Yeah, don't forget, there in the description down below, there is a invite to a Discord server where we have a channel multiplayer server, courtesy of Chris Miller. He set it up for us. And De facto Toast or Chris can let you guys in. If you want to play multiplayer with members of this community, you can right now. Just join that Discord server. Invite link is in the description down below, and you can play with like-minded individuals. Anyway, later for now, everybody.